Hello, everyone. It's finale day. Yay! Welcome in. Welcome to our finale of our Mechton Zeta live play. We are Starblade Battalion Memories. I will go around and let my fabulous, wonderful, totally awesome in all of the possible definitions of that term players introduce themselves and say who they will be playing for tonight. So let us start with on my left on the overlay. Hey Lynn, how you doing?
Oh, I'm excited. There's so much stuff happened last time, and I just want to Vantage is not doing. I'm Lynn Flankers, and I'm playing Vantage Lightning Rain. Who there is a lot of family stuff that is happening right this second, and it is intense, and there's secret siblings. She doesn't quite know that yet. There's stuff with their family, and looking forward to it.
So, hold on. Lots of things, lots of interesting questions popping up for Vantage that she might get answers to today. Hopefully, they don't end in tears. Um, and then directly underneath Lynn, hi Eddie, how are you? How's life going?
As you can see, I have a different setup today. I'm playing from my family's home, but I'm excited to be here. I'm doing great. Slept well after traveling across the country.
So you're good. How's Rex doing though?
Confused, uh, conflicted, considering the last time they spoke to their older brother, they weren't entirely sure what they had done wrong. And now their older brother is apparently protecting them from their father, who is trying to kill them. So yeah, just a little bit going on there.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Lots of family drama for both Vantage and Rowan. But someone else who's dealing with family drama, or at least their character is dealing with family drama. Hey PB, how are you? How are you doing?
Hi, I'm doing fine. I mean, I possibly just saved my twin sister from a horrible, awful marriage that they may or may not have been coerced into. Hi, I'm PB from PB Plays Inside, and today I am playing Calix Leo Mitli. And I drive my beautiful, amazing lion mech called Cobalt, and I'm very excited to be playing here today in the finale of our game.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. I mean, we can all agree that Lorian is hashtag the worst. Just straight up. I will inform you that he is by definition the worst. So we'll see what happens going forward with that. But oh wait, someone who is not involved in whose character is not involved in family drama, just relationship drama. Hey Pope, how are you?
Hey everybody, I'm doing fine. Pope here. I get to play Adam Wingfield, current call sign Watcher. Both of us use he/him pronouns, and yeah, there's supposed to be a wedding between two of my exes. Um, but things are going a little sideways, and both Adam and myself are quite confused as to what precisely is going on.
Well, perhaps they might find some answers to some questions in a little bit.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I have a feeling that questions might beget explanations, might beget call sign changes, but we'll see.
I mean, would I do that?
Yes, yes, with a bottle of red and a bottle of white.
Just as long as you recognize that rosé is not my drink of choice. And last but never least, hey Lindy, how are you? Thank you also for being another one of our travelers and still signing in for the fun and chaos.
course, yes. Hi, I'm Lindy. I'm in an undisclosed location for redacted business. And don't worry about it. It's fine. No one's going to die. Um, yeah, I'm playing Aurelia, Princess Ludus Sterling. I don't see her call sign changing because she thinks people are just referencing her by her title. She hasn't figured out that y'all have given her a call sign. She's just like, yes, I am a Martian princess. That's why they call me princess. Because, hashtag entitled. She's pretty pissed off actually for the first time in this campaign right now. Like, yeah, there was people like trying to kill her and stuff, but that was like, oh well, I suppose this happens. But you don't mess with her friends from Moon School and like hire hitmen. That's not cool. So she's very unhappy with a certain Lorian at the moment, and we'll see what comes of that and what else happens, because she's not a mech pilot, but she does have certain other skill sets that are available to her. So can't wait to see what happens.
Yeah, don't mess with the Mooney Misfits or you get burnt. You get sent to space.
Look, I'm not going to comment on, prove the fact that I have a very interesting anthropology degree and being like, oh, that's a very interesting reference right there for, that group of people to be calling themselves that term and be associating with that particular religious sect.
Yeah, but the term, but it sounds really cool. Like, if you think about it as like lunar school. Because like the lunar loonies doesn't sound as fun.
No, and
yeah. Well, and that was just something I came off the cuff. So
your off the cuff was very good. It just, there might be reasons why it was very striking to me that reference was made, because when we left off with Princess and Leo escorting Leo's twin sister Alex to their suite to perhaps find some information, as Watcher had been called to try and aid Xavier, one of his exes who's involved in this wedding, and also happens to be both Vantage and Rowan's brother, from removing Vantage from this hotel under the care of Xavier's personal bodyguard, or head of security, Zhao-Lan. And so I believe everyone was going to reconvene at their hotel suite, combined floor issue thing. Basically, the two suites are the only thing on this section of the floor. So by the time Leo, Princess, and Alex have left the bar and made their way to the suite, Zhao-Lan has forcefully escorted Lightning a little, well, I believe she was very upset at the time and slightly confused, to the elevator, and Xavier and Rowan were just behind them. So I will say that you can all reconvene as two elevators convene on the floor of your shared bar lounge area.
Just a quick understanding. What happened to Rex, and where is his older brother?
So as basically what we're doing is Zhao-Lan, who is Xavier's bodyguard, had removed Vantage first, and then you and Xavier came down in the elevator maybe 2 minutes behind them.
Got it. Okay.
At the most.
And so Xavier is there with us.
Xavier is with you because he was.
Got it. Okay.
He is put himself between you and...
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And then you guys all came... So basically what happens is the two elevators converge on open because you had to come from two different sides of the same floor to this one section of the, private floor area of this, again, low orbit hotel from, around Sullivan Prime.
Yeah, I think there's like a moment of, like, as soon as the door opens, Rex doesn't let their eyes off or lose eyesight of Xavier, but puts a hand on the bar and just says, "Drink now."
And the bartender, who again is this very put together step region features male presenting individual, just kind of nods and raises an eyebrow, and you feel this moment of evaluation before a bottle emerges and 3 glasses. And it doesn't have a label on it.
During this, there's just a lot of awkward looks from Adam, and then just locks eyes with Xiaolan and goes, "Hello again. Like the haircut, frames your face better."
She doesn't say anything, just kind of stares at you. And then if she wasn't as professional as she currently is, you could feel her desire to roll her eyes at you. Not
Still the same Xiaolan. Okay, so is anyone going to explain anything, or are we just going to drown our sorrows in grain alcohol?
I think Vantage just marches, just grabs the glass, just like looks at both her brothers, just, okay, now we're out. Why don't you just tell me what the hell is going on? Both of you, what the hell was that back there?
Yes, I would like to know as well.
The murder attempt, or the getting you out of said murder attempt?
All of it. All of it.
Start from the beginning if you can, as quickly as you can. As Rex is pouring beverages. This and looks at Vantage and does I want to say something you've probably seen before, where it's like, this is like before we ever go to a bar, kind of a silent communication of being like, don't go too far.
She gives you a look of like, you don't get to tell me that to me right now. like that's that. Let's indignant, just like mad. She's mad at you too. She don't know.
You don't know what situation we're gonna get in. That's why he's saying that. But anyway, so I think there's like a calmness as Rex like takes a deep breath and just takes a sip. Again, like you see a little bit of a handshake as Rex, just went through a lot, and takes a sip.
Xavier pulls from behind his back and places on the bar a small square black box that doesn't seem to have any edges, just like the cube, and it's sanded and flush and flat. Doesn't look like it was even man-made, but it's perfect in its, picture one of those crystalline obsidian pillars that are result from various types of volcanic eruptions. And he sets it on the bar, and he just looks at the bartender and raises an eyebrow. The bartender nods and walks away. And Xavier taps the top of it. Then grabs the bottle and just looks to Adam, then looks to Rex, and then Lightning.
It just snatches the bottle out of his hand. No, you're not doing that today. Pops the bar. You still want tonic? And just starts tending bar.
My name is Lawrence Xavier Rossi. It's always been Lawrence Xavier Rossi. Except when our parents decided that service to the Gaian government meant that we were no longer Rossis, but Moraines.
I saw them in a shuttle.
You saw them get on a shuttle. You saw a shuttle blow up. You didn't see that. You also didn't see them get off the shuttle. In line of sight from Earth to Luna prevents certain things from happening, and our parents became believers in the wrong sort of things. And he just kind of turns and looks at, like, he gets that side look to you, Adam, like, I don't have a drink in my hand for this conversation yet.
Just as he puts the cherry into the glass, just slides it over.
Yeah. What do they believe? How? And how did you get involved?
And he puts the drink down without taking a sip and looks back at Vantage and goes, I went to, unlike your brother Rowan, our brother Rowan, I did not get to go to school on Tycho. Younger sons went to school on Luna. Eldest sons went to slightly different academies. Siberia sucks no matter what happens. And he chugs, he picks up the drink and drinks it and puts it down.
Yeah, I think there's just like a kind of a face of recognition of like, oh, because there's probably been like rumors of that in Tycho where they just talk about it, but like it's like, oh, it's like, we're so glad that we didn't make it there, or we're not there.
I think at this moment also like it's starting to hit Vance what's going on. She just gives this like confused look at Rowan, just like I think all the comments are like, oh, you two look brothers or sisters, just kind of like start clicking into place for her. Just like, no, what the hell?
And after being stuck on Earth for an extended period of time, was then expected to aid the family's duties. However, certain communications and expectations of Rowan's performance at Tycho led to certain individuals' beliefs that he could not perform as expected.
I think there's like another drawn sip, or maybe a little bit more than a sip of Rowan's glass as they finish what they had, which was a little bit, and then hold out to pour out more to watch her.
Wait, the whole family
They're
just up
going to
and
cut
left?
that.
Yes, their two oldest sons went to military academies. There was no reason for them to stay They were transferred, their orders were transferred, and then they became true believers. That's the quick and dirty of it. Now, and he just kind of starts rubbing his head and then grabs the glass, which he has not touched yet, picks it up, and then puts it down very intently. Like, I made this choice to put this drink down.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of continuing to serve the guy in government, our parents have decided that the circle is a much more influential group of people.
There's Duncan.
The circle.
I don't know. Cassandra won't say. By the way.
The circle, you say?
Yes.
I've heard of them.
Good! They're terrorists! They want to kill us all! It's good that you hear of people who want to kill you.
Always one step ahead.
We need to get
thank
off
you.
this planet. Well, you're welcome. I'm not going to let him kill any more of us.
We have a means of getting away. I hate to ruin your wedding, but was that also a ruse?
Ruse? No. Political merger that I agreed to because I was expected to? Yes.
Where
Cassandra's
is
crazy.
your happy bride to be?
In transit. I was to arrange the rest. The wedding was to be at the venue of my choice, as expected, as the representative of Soligen. The details of the wedding were to be provided by the bride, as expected by the newly acquired corporation of Frontier Armaments.
Great.
Including some very interesting decor, one might say.
Okay.
Also by now, pretty sure that, a bunch of people are going to be trying to kill me, so here's to that. And he picks up the drink again and goes to drink from it and then puts it down forcefully and slides it back towards you, Adam.
But you need more sugar to go with this?
I'm trying to be responsible. Theoretically.
I needed to calm my nerves. Rolling this.
All right, so do we just try and exfiltrate the lot of you and get off this death trap?
I think it makes sense for us to, at the very least, communicate with the captain.
Communications will be monitored.
You're
We're
also
monitored
not
right now.
going to get anything to the Starblade from here. However, an old friend of yours is coming to this wedding, isn't he, Rowan?
Yes.
He's docking now.
What? Who?
Yeah, who?
Oh, yes. It's a long story.
There's a lot of that happening today. Oh, just
Apparently we were making time.
I think it's best for us to get moving first.
say who it is and I'll catch up. Okay?
Hey, I'll start grabbing the bags. Great. I'll walk and talk.
And at about that point, the elevator opens and the three ladies join the conference in the bar.
Ah! Welcome to the shit show.
Yeah,
We'll
We'll have a good
disaster.
time.
Was tea that delightful?
Yes.
We've got to go.
Oh, so soon.
My dad almost stabbed him.
I'm sorry, what?
Our dad almost stabbed me.
I'm sorry, what? I mean, granted, I didn't not see that one coming. You two look very related, but
Yeah, we're very related.
I see.
Terrorism,
Confirmation.
princess. We need to leave.
Well, all right then. It's good thing I didn't unpack.
Yeah, I think there's like a moment where Rex takes another one last little swig, and then goes and grabs the little bit of gear that they had unpacked. They're now wearing their fully armored suits, so.
Rosie,
Yes, ma'am.
which myself and Calix's bags for, please. We are leaving sooner than expected.
Very good, ma'am. Your communication array should include a message. There was a timer on delivery.
Oh, thank you, Rosie. I shall check that out. Reaches in purse. Look, Clutch pulls out the compad.
It opens with that very... Do you all remember e-cards?
Yes.
Yes.
I still get them from my grandmother. Yes.
Same.
Animated e-cards, and it starts shooting... It almost comes out like...
Imagine it's
projected-
like projected like hologram. Yeah.
projected hologram, little hearts and balloons and confetti, and as you open it, and then it's like, my darling, I'm waiting for you at dock 37.
Oh shit.
Oh. Well, if we need a way off, my husband's here.
Great.
said,
Let's
roll
just
it.
have every single target that could be in this section of space at this death trap
I
right
mean,
now.
technically, I'm supposed to report to my commanding officer.
Yes.
Right.
Walks over to Rowan, leans and whispers. So the circle's totally here, right? Is that what I'm is that what I'm picking up?
Apparently, my parents are members.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear that. We should go.
Yes.
Yes.
Before my
Yes.
father tries to kill me again.
Oh, again. Yes. Well.
Oh, it's just the stairs.
All right.
Welcome to taking the stairs with bags from the 45th floor.
I have Rosie from the back. I'm good.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not carrying bags. What about anybody else?
So,
I muted myself accidentally. I'll even quick change into something more escape appropriate. Like a daring number with a high slit in the legs that I can run if we need to.
Xavier takes the drink that he slid away from him, makes eye contact with you, Adam, smirks, and then downs it in one. Then looks to Zhaolin and basically says, makes eye contact with Zhaolin, and then flicks to Vantage, and then nods as if to say, your responsibility is my sister, and that's it. Then turns to look at the still silent and very disoriented Alex.
I am right next to Alex entire time. I have not left Alex's side. I'm just like muttering at like speaking to her in low tones. In
And
between just being like, I'm gonna absolutely murder that bastard, and are you okay? Are you all right? To how did you get yourself in a situation where this jerk did this? Why didn't you talk to me? Are you okay? You know, just like going in between of like love and concerned sibling love.
So she kind of waits. She doesn't answer, and it just kind of gives you that long wait pause, waiting for you to kind of like come to a natural breath in this long rant moment that's subdued but rant moment. And she basically says, if he kills you, I inherit. And then so do they.
Okay. So our list of people that need to die is just getting longer.
Also, technically, I was in a coma for 3 years.
These recent 3 years? Or when mom and dad disappeared 3 years?
Kind of then. And then they was in a hospital, and then Lorian arranged things. She's still, like, as you listen to her, she's very... Look, girl had some happy pills. You don't even need to roll for it. She... Valium is still a thing 200 years in the future.
And as she continues to describe these things, I just like put my hand out towards the bar, and I'm just like do like grabby hands, like just anything. Just give me anything.
At this point, it's Red Bull and vodka time.
Just whenever something enters my hand, one hand is out, just like give me something, and the other hand is just like breathe, stay calm. Like every ounce of training that Chief has ever given me is just like coming into action right now, because the Moon Kids will know that Calix has always been very much act first, talk later, as evidenced as earlier in this campaign. And so this is like the stay calm. We're not gonna go down there. We're not gonna murder Lorian at this very moment. We have other things to do. But I swear to God, if I don't get an alcohol in my hand in the next 3 seconds, and as soon as it's in my hand, I just all in one. And then I like just hug Alex. Probably a little too hard.
Like, it's one of those, she definitely tries to respond, but there's a lot of sedatives in her system at the moment.
All right, I'm doing enough for both of us.
Exactly.
And I say, is there anything that you need from your room, or are you ready to go like this?
And she just kind of looks at what she's wearing and just does one of those, I don't care, let's go. I don't like... And then she kind of like actually looks at what she's wearing. She goes, I never liked this designer. And that kind of like very you know what happens when somebody who's been truly that sedated hyper focuses on something that's truly unimportant?
Well, you've always been the better dressed of us.
Yes.
Okay, when we get home, we'll get you a whole new wardrobe. But first we have to get home and look over at Rex.
Then to Argento. I think that is our fastest way.
Yeah. What dock did you say, Princess?
Doc was it?
37.
37. Doc to the... Tipsy Lindy didn't write it down. Dock 37. Yes, Dock 37 is where Argento is currently parked.
Well, we should get there soon, because considering what happened in the key room.
Yeah, stairs. Stairs.
Stairs.
It is fortunate that we were not coming for long. Don't have a lot to carry. I think Rex basically, like, as some of the conversation was being had, they had dipped into their room and grabbed vantage in their belongings, and they put there's whatever you use to carry your stuff into your hands. Vantage. Let's go.
Stairs it is. Let's go. Yeah.
Xavier nods,
Montage. No, it's good.
and just out of curiosity, what is the order proceeding down the stairwell?
Rex are probably first or second. That's just who they are.
Because of Xavier's previous request, Adam's going to make sure he's in front of Vantage, and I'm guessing Zhao will be behind Vantage.
I'm somewhere in the middle.
I guess I'll be in the back with Rosie.
Where's Rosie? Do not abandon Rosie. Do not leave
We
Rosie for
can't
any
leave
reason.
Rosie. Rosie's carrying all of my luggage and
Also-
Vantage and Lightning's luggage.
Rosie's
Van-
probably
no.
the best armored of us, so it makes a really good
Hostage.
improvised,
Rose-
shield.
Rosie needs to shield the clothing. Make sure
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, those are expensive
That's
designer
their-
dresses.
Yeah,
Put the
that's their
chassis in
priority.
front of the.
Rosie's protocol has a specific line where it just says "protect clothing at all costs."
No, protect all clothing, unless you must protect the mistress, and then the mistress becomes above. That is literally the
Yeah.
only thing that goes above protecting the wardrobe.
Yes.
Take
Oh my.
that, Asimov, and your 3 rolls of robotics.
It's modified rules.
I want Rosie to literally murder someone trying to touch.
That'd be pretty
clothing.
awesome.
So you're making your way down the stairs, a number of flights. You only have to go down 12.
At least we're going downstairs and not
Upstairs.
upstairs.
What?
Yeah.
Question: what kind of stairs are these? Because is it?
No, this is the fire escape. This is a
Right.
hotel fire escape. This is
But is it a spiral staircase that has
no.
No.
It's they're 10 feet across, shifts on half landings, 10 steps, half landing, 10 steps. There you go.
But are there doors in between?
Yeah, they're in between each landing or on each landing.
In between each landing, because I've seen both.
No, those are the one. No, these are on each landing, so that they
Okay.
can, so that the
Yeah.
because fun things you learn when you figure things out and live in New York. You put the doors on the outside of the landings, not in between the landings, because then they become a fire break, so that the fire escape is actually a fire escape, and you can actually send people
You
down it
Oh.
without.
think that, but in some cases,
Yeah,
Sometimes.
those are not good cases, unless of course
Yeah.
they're really really tall buildings,
Oh my
like
gosh.
the Empire State Building or the
we're
Chrysler
really
Building,
old.
or really old. But if they're really really tall buildings, like over 100 stories, there are ones that like every 10 stories there's an additional door on the landing, because then it becomes this escape point, this escape point, this escape point. But you making your way down, Xavier is the last down behind Rosie, well, in front of
Oh,
Rosie.
good. Someone's behind me. Yes.
Yes, Xavier is behind you. Alex is in the middle with Vantage and Xiaolin, mostly because she's, again, not all with it very well and needs some assistance. Who's ever in front can make me an awareness check, please.
So I guess that's me, because everyone
That's
else ended up behind me.
Mhm.
All right, then I'll do that. I thought for sure someone was going to go in front. Sorry.
Adam
Small,
was in front.
yeah, small travel monitor. 1 second. Taking me a second to actually get to my thing. There it is. Character. Skills. Oh my god.
Awareness notice is what you would like at the moment.
Yes. And we have refresh of pools. I'm gonna go ahead and use 2 luck. 13.
13. You're a half landing, maybe a flight. You're at the half landing turn, about a flight before the door you know leads to Dock 37, and you just hear.
What do I hear?
The sound of nails.
Oh, that's terrible. So just wait. Does Argento do their nails?
No, not these.
Okay.
He gets. I mean, don't get me wrong.
I mean, yes.
I mean, I
but-
know he does his nails.
Yes,
But-
yes, he does invest in getting his nails done because
Sure,
he
yeah.
because he gets them. But these are very obvious.
These are the long nails, not the short
Yeah.
nails.
Kind of like these.
Yeah.
Also loud.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I think this is where the monoblade that was hidden before gets drawn, and there's like a moment of hesitation as there's like a look of concern. This is just before the hangar, right?
Yeah. So imagine you're coming down these, the stairs, and you are at that half flight turn before you have to go down the landing, where you've come down to the half. You're just before the half flight. Okay, so it's one of these, right? So like this, they're like this. You know that the door to the hangar that you want to go to is on this flight. You've come to the point just before the landing where you would make the turn to go down that last half flight when you hear the sound. So you're not in line of sight yet.
I think there's like a moment where, a pause happens and Rex flashes back to, and correct me if I'm wrong, does this sound like Kitty's nails?
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's like a flashback of maybe remembering where these nails came from, but in that case,
I mean,
then,
you might stop and have that moment of like trying to think about it, but they don't sound like it doesn't sound like Kitty.
Okay.
Because Kitty had really nicely done nails, but again, they were kept short because of what she did. They were also really sparkly.
Yes. Okay. So, Rex will keep going, but like more cautiously, and kind of do the hand symbol of some kind that indicates for the team that there's something around the corner, someone around the corner. Like keep their eyes out. There's someone around the corner, and we'll all kind of turn the corner.
What do the rest of you do when you get this sign?
I immediately throw Alex behind me. And I pull out my large Bowie knife.
Practical.
And the pistol. Yeah.
Vantage?
That's just gonna dig through her luggage and pull out her small pistol she brought with her.
Mm-hmm. Princess and Watcher?
Princess makes a mental note and just gets ready to maybe talk her way out of some type of scenario, possibly, because she's not sure what is at the bottom. It's just like a pause, like there's somebody down there. So she just has herself ready.
Just draws the combat knife. We're not going to mess around with the gun or the sword yet.
Very good. Then I'll take Alex's. Basically, unless you tell me that you want Alex to do something, assume that she's moved herself out of the way. Xiaolin has drawn, again, snapped that baton so it extends. And Xavier has pulled both a monoblade from in his right hand and a long dagger in his left hand.
Princess will look at everyone pulling out all these weapons like, you all had all of these on you? Like, just stashed away this whole time. But she doesn't say anything. She's just like, right then.
With this look, just catches Princess's eyes. First corp wedding?
No, just... I didn't realize everyone had something packed away.
Corp wedding. And just...
He's right.
And then Rex, as you come around this landing, you see a stunning, tall woman, not very athletic, lithe but athletic in build, like a gymnast but taller. Dark green eyes, auburn brown hair in light waves off her shoulder, in a white and red kind of pantsuit. And she's just standing there, glances at her wrist as she's just been kind of, drumming her nails on leaning on the railing and drumming her nails on them. I did expect you about 2 minutes earlier. Have a little trouble with the door?
Is she addressing me specifically?
She addresses kind of the group, and she makes there's this moment of where she makes eye contact with you, and then just scans everyone.
We needed to have a conversation. Is this someone that I recognize?
You can roll me. Oh, wait, I know what this roll is. Mm-hmm. I know what this roll is. This is one of my favorite skills in the game that does not get used anywhere near enough. You can roll me...
Social?
No, you can roll me streetwise.
Oh.
Yeah.
Where is that? It's under...
Cool. It's under cool.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pretty cool.
I'm pretty cool.
I'm cool, but I'm not streetwise.
I'm not streetwise necessarily, but yeah, swinger base. 33.
Damn! How many?
This is what you do when you crit.
Double crit.
That's my second double crit of this game. I love it.
You don't know her, but you recognize her. She you recognize her from the society announcement and the link that Xavier gave to Vantage when he invited her to the wedding. This is the bride, Cassandra Colt.
Were you waiting for us, Cassandra?
Oh, we're on first name basis. Rowan, darling, I'm glad you were so kind to come. I wasn't really waiting for you, though. And she looks beyond you. You're cute and all, but... And then you just see her go up and down, give you that up-down visual.
Rowan's pretty used to that.
You could do some work.
I think there's like...
I thought you were already spoken for. Do you really need to put your claws in another man?
But it seems that someone is attempting to leave before the festivities.
Is it bad luck to see the groom before the wedding?
Oh. You know I make my own luck, Adam.
Speaking of which, where's Duncan?
He had to take a little trip.
Where's Duncan, Cassie?
He had to take a little trip. I don't understand why you're so upset, Adam. Or do you think I might have done something to him? I feel hurt. This is me honestly feeling hurt. You just don't trust me. I also
trust you, Cassie. I trust you to be you.
hold on. Because she's going to try and do something to you. With a 27.
Damn.
Yeah, that's, you can roll one of the defenses as she attempts to seduce you again. Any of the empathy or cool,
Wait, can I intervene saying, like, we have to hurry?
which can give
So-
him a bonus, but this is like, basically this is a social combat, so this is her attack on Adam.
Is
Yeah.
this resist torture or can I use persuasion?
She did say any of the cool.
Yeah.
Look, you can use resist torture or drugs, persuasion and fast talk, depending on how you want to do it.
I'm going to use persuasion and fast talk because right now
you could also
I'm
use
getting
an empathy. You could also use an empathy skill, yeah.
I'm getting very strong Hepburn vibes right now, and I need to channel my inner Peter O'Toole.
And I think
So-
you just hear Rowan say, "Not now, Cassandra. We need to leave."
I'm going to spend 5 luck on this because damn her to hell.
Fuck.
And I'm getting help from Rowan. Thank you so much. So
You
that's
get a plus
2.
one. Yeah, plus
Plus
two.
one?
Plus 2.
Plus 2? Okay, so plus 7 on this, but I don't know if that's enough hope.
Please.
22.
22.
I mean, that's a respectable roll against her 27, but it's
God
still a
damn.
respectable roll. She, like, I'm not taking away how you choose to respond, but, you know, this is against, she ends up doing, damage against your, stability. So
Okay.
it's a d10 plus her cool.
Yeesh.
So 16 against your total stability score.
My total stability is a 5.
No, it's times 5.
Okay.
The sheet, I'm sorry, I should remind everyone. Stability is wrong in the sheet.
Okay.
The coding on the sheet on Roll20 is wrong in it should be times whatever value is in stability. Times 5.
Oh, okay. Right.
Well,
So
I still believe that's 5 because I have a cool of 2.
Oh dear God.
No, whatever your cool is, whatever the roll, the current value in stability is, times that by 5, and that's the value that you actually have.
I have a stability of 1. It's 5.
Oh no.
Oh God.
No, it should be 5 times 5, which is 25.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say is like,
Well, I
5
have
times
5
5.
stability.
Yeah, so
and
you're-
I have a lot of cool though.
yeah, you're
So 5 times 5 is 25. Okay, so I'm at 9 left.
yeah. And then
Okay.
you should be, then, what is your, because I'll pull the thing up and actually, give me 2 seconds and I will pull up the actual characters. Statistics.
I know I had like megatons of stability.
Yeah, it's stability is equal to the cool times 2.5 rounded down. So your cool, you have a cool of 2.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 times 2.5 is so an average cool of 6 would have a stability of 15.
My stability's 5.
God damn it.
2 times 2.5. Oh, well, yeah, you know, you would
Yeah.
you would end up with 5.
Yeah, I'm at 25 and he's at 5.
You can
God. Oh,
you
no.
can roll against it.
How did Watcher survive with both of them? With either one?
Didn't.
Sheer dog luck.
He didn't.
Just very pretty. Just very.
So here's what we're going to say, and this is how this works. And this is, wow, I can't do math. Thanks, guys. I'm sorry. I acknowledge that I can't do math.
That's hard.
Today has been a hot day, and we lost power, so the air conditioning is still broken. And the fun thing, when we lost power, the ceiling fan was running. And now I no longer even have a ceiling fan because it blew the motor. So,
No.
but now I'm doing math, and thank you all. But so coming back to this whole thing, and so this is what it looks like. She just makes eye contact with you in just that way because she knows you. And she knows herself, and she knows how to work with what God gave her. Also with what other people that she may have bought. And so she just shifts, and you have just this moment of pause. Right?
Mhm.
Where she just gets to you, and how you do it, how you react to that is all the way up to you.
There is a pained, deep inhalation, almost like someone getting stabbed. Let's see. I don't know if you are in the know, but this place is probably going to explode, and there are terrorists afoot, so
We need to
Later?
leave. And that's like, I think how Rex is going to aid you in some way, shape, or form. It's just like try to intercede a little bit and like put an arm on Watcher's shoulder, like a soft, like comforting arm, and just look at Cassandra dead in the eyes and say, we need to go.
Shh, little boy, the adults are talking. She doesn't even look at you. You are...
And that's when I move, I like move Watcher and just say, and let us go. We can talk to Cassandra later.
But I think you should stay. You were invited to my wedding, weren't you? I think it'd be the height of rudeness to you to leave now. And, again...
As much as I would like to stay, and of course, congratulations are in order, but I think it is all in our best interest to live for that day. And continues to try to move people in the direction, and like whether or not she tries to block or continues to try to keep us there. I think there's just like a look to a princess of like, you know, work your magic, do your social thing is to like calm this person.
And I think Princess, hearing one of her closest good friends being like told, shh, the adults are talking, especially after earlier with poor Alex. She's like, oh no. And she just straightens out her dress, like takes a deep breath, like, we're cool, we're calm, we're collected, and then just starts moving to the front. Yes, well, it's all well and good. Congratulations on your upcoming nuptials, should they happen. However, my husband, seeing as how I already have been married and have been for quite some time, is indeed waiting on me and us to, you know, have a happy reunion after some time. And so we will be going.
Make your roll.
And she's being pleasant, but to the point. And yeah, this is gonna be a persuasion fast talk, I think, to be like, yeah, we're just gonna move people in. And let's spend 2 points of luck on it, just because I feel frisky. 28.
Hmm.
So
That's okay.
she just
Not
kind
bad.
of raises an eyebrow at you, more in a quick evaluation of what you're wearing, to kind of like put that in mind, and is like, well, I had heard that. Are you sure your husband's waiting for you? I mean, so long apart. I heard some discussion that certain changes in status were in the works. What the heck happened? Okay, that was, I apologize. That's not what that number is.
I hope that's not her score.
No.
Oh, damn! Like,
I'm just saying,
for the audience,
166
there's a value
isn't
of
quite
yeah,
fair.
there's a value of 175 that's currently on the board.
That's
and we're like,
crazy.
what?
That's not the right roll. There was an extra 6 in there.
oh my,
Mhm.
Okay, so a 23.
real intense. Ooh.
So you will.
Oh, you know how rumors do tend to circulate sometimes. You know, petty people who don't have status and wish they did tend to like to make rumors to make themselves feel better. But they do say that absence makes the heart grow fonder, and well, it's quite true.
And when you say that,
Jeez.
she will look at take a glance at Watcher and a Princess, because you're engaged with her at this moment in this.
Oh yeah,
verbal
I'll make
combat.
another attack for that jibe if you'd like.
Well, I want you to roll human perception first.
Okay, certainly. Cause, yeah, nah, bitch. Who do you think you are? Talking with my people. Oh no.
Oh no.
Can you re-roll that?
12. So not terrible, but not
No.
good. But it doesn't matter how she is, because she's gonna get that jibe regardless.
It's an odd. Oh wait, hold on. People moved around.
Oh
I
no.
have to fix things. There we go. But easy fix.
Yeah.
It's an odd look that she gives Watcher, and not a kind one, but you can't quite figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not nice. I'm gonna throw as many polite barbs in as possible.
She just goes, well, I wouldn't want you to miss out on your special occasion. Special occasions are so important, right, Adam?
Given your views on tradition and polite society, certainly.
Yes, a 10-year anniversary is quite something to be celebrated. I know you're not married yet. How old are you again, by the way? Oh, not that it matters. I'm sure it's, you just were waiting for the right person. But yes, a 10-year anniversary is something to quite be remembered. And your wedding is tomorrow, if I do recall correctly, which means I have all night to celebrate.
Go ahead and roll that attack.
Yes, I called her
With
petty,
advantage.
inferior,
Damn
and
those
old.
barbs.
So just fast talking.
Oh, quick question. Do we have a luck pool from the
You
Another
have
two.
2 points of luck from the kindness of chat at the moment.
Oof, 21. But I did only roll a 2, so that's
21, tie
Oof.
goes to the defender.
Yeah,
Oh.
so close, so close.
She just smirks at you and slides. And for the first time, she actually stands up from where she was leaning against that turn of the rail and walks just that little bit up to where Watcher, who had come down the stairs towards them, and puts her hand on his shoulder on just the side of his chest to just slide up to his shoulder. It's like, I'm sure Duncan will love to see you if he gets back from his little trip. And then she pulls back and smiles. Well, I do have to get ready for my wedding. And continues down the stairs.
Be sure to make certain that the serving staff fully remove your shed skin. Put in the place of honor. shivers. He is like shaking almost like a leaf.
The door is no longer. There's no one standing in the doorway anymore.
Yeah, I think as Cassandra's walking off,
And
Rex
you can
is-
hear the sound of her stiletto heels
of course.
as she sachets herself down those stairs. And you can tell by the way the sound of the stilettos on the concrete exactly how much she's sashaying down those stairs.
Yeah, I think there's like that's kind of when the pressure on Watcher's shoulder increases to move towards, because they seemed a little bit stunned from that. Just as a reminder, bring them back to reality. And Rowan looks to Princess and gives her a little wink. That's a sharp tongue you've got there.
Thank you. I've spent my whole life working on it, and I think she has taken the front now and just strides towards the door.
Yeah. And Rowan follows suit.
So it's Aurelia, then Rowan, then who is going where? Just so I know what's going on.
Probably Watcher, Vantage, a bodyguard, and Alex.
Calix.
And then Rosie. And Xavier.
and then Rosie and Xavier at the end.
So as the door opens onto what looks like a valet stand at an underground garage, another one of the very finely appointed uniformed attendants shows up, nods, and just gestures to the airlock. The general said that you would all be disembarking together, madam?
Yes. That is correct.
Very good, madam. We hope you enjoyed your stay at the Ritz. Please feel free to let us know if there's anything we could improve upon your stay in any manner, and we look forward to seeing you at your next opportunity.
Of course. I'm sure the wedding is going to be lovely.
And
we plan on coming back. Like, hey, don't expect us to be fully gone, but like, we're definitely leaving.
Also, don't forget to enjoy the and there's this moment they don't say anything, but there's just this look like, and if there's anything else further, please don't hesitate to let us know. And then you hear as they turn away, you just get this little ping in your like communicator, which you know is of course the customer service survey.
Yep.
Welcome to Corp Worlds.
Yep.
So you make your way into...
And she'll emphasize, thank you so much. The stay with this establishment has been lovely.
The stay at this establishment has been lovely. Ooh, that's a special one.
Yes, like, y'all have been great. I'm not gonna say anything about anybody else, but y'all have been nice.
You make your way through the airlock into the yacht. Streamlined. Its gold and silver accents immediately noticeable. The door swishes open and assuming Aurelia is going first onto her husband's
Yes.
vessel, the first thing you will notice immediately is, unlike the usual wait staff that is on the yacht, you are greeted by a full uniformed platoon.
That is interesting.
And not in dress uniform.
Extra interesting.
A generic individual without any not someone you've ever seen before, but has enough, like, probably a second lieutenant, just low enough, just high an officer, because that would be the appropriate protocol to be greeting you, but not a high-ranking officer, and how familiar with military protocol are you, Princess?
Well, seeing as how her occupations have been housewife, noblewoman, actress, politician, and spy, I'd say she's not unfamiliar with it, because I'm sure during politics and noble life and a bit of spy, she had to deal with some military people.
So here's
And then there's always Rowan who could lean in.
You went to the military academy.
Yeah, you went to the military academy, but I'm asking.
I'm also an officer.
Yeah, but how much Princess would recognize certain things?
Right.
She probably from her 2 years of politics.
Politics and
noble
stuff. You would recognize that
so.
This is, you were greeted but with an officer, as you should have been, but it's a low-ranking officer, which means that all of the higher-ranking officers are busy doing something.
That's interesting.
Like,
all right.
That's like, this would be something you would expect if the vessel was at quarters or at combat ready.
Yeah. Interesting.
I think, is that something that Rowan would clock almost immediately?
Yeah, when you came through the door after her, yes. But the question was whether she would clock it.
Right,
you would clock it immediately, but she was the question if she wouldn't.
Right. How do they greet?
It's a very crisp salute. Mrs. General, your husband wishes to speak with you on the bridge.
Yes, of course. Thank you.
That would be the other thing for those of you who are militarily inclined would recognize immediately. She was greeted with her husband's rank. Not
for player context, what does that mean?
Okay, so for player context, it's a little thing that happens in very formal situations in military environments. You don't refer to spouses as Mrs. Like, she wouldn't be referred to as Mrs. Ludus Sterling.
Right.
Here, she's referred to Mrs. General. And she would at that instruction, she's expected to receive the same level of
courtesy
and deference that everyone of a junior rank would give. So basically, everyone, because she's the wife of a general, basically everyone is going to be saluting as they walk by. It's a thing that you see in less formal occasions. It would be like you wouldn't see that, or like if you see an address to something, it would be like Commander and Mrs. blank Donlin, for example. If it's informal, it'd be Commander and Mrs. Donlin, giving the name value. But because the rank is what's getting the value here, you would know immediately. Exactly. You would know immediately that, Aurelia, that the vessel is now not civilian run.
It's just like the smallest of sighs of disappointment. But this is a very serious situation, and so the serious face goes on, and she'll say, "Follow me, please," to just the gaggle of people behind her, and lead the way to the bridge.
And as Xavier and as you all kind of go, the last person there, you would hear the lieutenant nod and had gestured to like the platoon to provide an escort to all of you. And when Xavier, and he waited until Xavier got on the ship, and he turned and said, "Major, your quarters are prepared, and everything you requested is this way." Xavier sighs, glances to all of you, nods, and just follows the lieutenant.
Oh, well,
just
brother.
a singular eyebrow raise.
Yeah.
Look, also, don't at me if I'm using army ranks for Starblade Battalion.
Yeah, I'm not. It's fine.
I
I get
freely
it.
acknowledge that I know the naval ranks better, but I'm using
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
army rank of major, not. That's an important distinction there. Thank you, and hey guys from Weave the Tail. We appreciate the raid. We are
Just boarded a vessel that was civilian yacht.
Yeah.
Things are going down for sure.
Yeah, it's
Things are
also
going-
a very, I mean, it walks that line really closely as you're walking to the bridge of between avant-garde classy and god-awful tacky. But it walks
Oh,
that
no.
line real good. I mean,
Oh.
it's all the decorations are in silver and gold with like white porcelain
yeah.
and it's that very fine line, but it's staying on the classy side, but it's
Just barely. Yeah.
but just barely. You definitely see the drama that you can see from this. It's impressive. It's you feel the wealth and like everyone else, you're like, oh, well, maybe this is why they call her princess.
I mean, you know, this is like something that Rowan and Calix were like, yeah, this is pretty standard fare.
Yeah, but to Lightning and Watcher,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's kind of like, that's what I'm saying. Like the difference of faces.
To those
it's
who
like,
didn't grow up with her
yeah.
Mm.
and saw what her dorm room looked like.
Yeah.
Yes.
everyone
Or
around
after
her,
husband.
everyone around Vantage is just chock full of secrets, and just like everything is just
But the thing is, Princess did not keep this a secret at all. I just don't think anyone believed her.
Yeah.
No,
That's so
yeah,
true, though.
no.
It is
No.
one thing to hear about opulence. It's another thing to have it shoved like there
Mhm.
3 feet
Yes.
from your
Lasered
face.
into your eyeballs.
Yes.
Especially with how much I'm sure Rowan and Calix just rip her about it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like as we're walking, I think you like Calix and Rowan just share a look, and
oh,
like
yeah,
roll our eyes as like Vantage and Adam are just like awestruck, like just like, it's true. All
is-
that shit talking is true.
And we're over here just like, Mrs. Commander. Ugh."
This is Earth rich shit. This is
Ms.
Earth rich shit.
General.
Yeah.
This is Earth and Mars merger, like equivalent
Yeah.
rich
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
it's
This
if
Martian
this is-
princess married.
Yeah, this is a hyper yacht. It's beautiful. It's streamlined. It's top of the line. There's real wood detailing in, teak and
Oh, yeah.
There's
coal.
wood
Mahogany.
paneling.
Yeah.
Yes, there's
Yes.
wood paneling on the, with
It's
gold,
hardwood floors. I
Yes.
mean, please.
with gold and silver, actual gold and silver accents,
There we
not just
go.
gold and silver colored accents.
Mhm.
And there's a hint of like one of your favorite scents. Like you
Yes.
get like a real like a deep,
Not
rich.
overpowering. It's just
Yes.
just a hint, just
Yeah.
circulated through the
And you get like a hint of like military uniform, like coming through it, like just cutting through just barely.
Yes, but but again, this is, Starblade Battalion, and so there are very picture, if you've seen Legends of the Galactic Heroes or Gundam Wing, picture the uniforms worn by Crescenda or Zex Marquis or what's his name
Oh,
from
boy.
Galactic Heroes, who I'm blanking on at the moment, who they cut his hair in the reboot, which it's like,
I feel like there's inches away from just like a peacock just like shredding past.
look, if there wasn't a
we were at
closed
home.
environment in space, there
If
probably
we, I was gonna
would
say if
be.
we were at home.
They're
Yes.
You're rich enough to take care of one of those birds in space, so there.
so it takes you maybe
They feel so cooped up.
It takes you maybe 5 minutes to get
Nice.
to the bridge where you are greeted by a number of people in military dress performing their duties. from various points, and all pausing to stop and salute at you. All of these things, and you also see the minute you walk on, there's this figure in silver military, long formal coat, full dress, almost whites, long, so far from regulation it makes no sense, but it's anime protagonist long silver hair that goes down to like the middle of his back, pulled back with just like a ribbon, but it's perfectly straight and will never leave that ribbon because, you know, it's an anime. And the minute you all walk on deck, he is up to Aurelia, and he stands like a good, 6 inches taller than you are?
Probably, yeah.
And it's the
In the heels?
When you're wearing heels, it's probably like 4 inches taller than you are.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the immediate arm around your waist, like right arm around your waist, left arm coming around your shoulders into a full dip kiss.
Ooh.
On the bridge of this vessel.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rowan just like with a smirk on his face says, "General," and salutes.
It's a couple minutes. Well, no, it's not a couple minutes.
You get
long.
the full 20 seconds.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. And then it's
Yeah,
and then
For sure, there was like a pause before Rowan says that, and it's just like, "General." Yeah.
So at the 11-second mark is
Yes.
when General comes
Yep.
out. Okay.
Yep.
And then it's the sweep Aurelia back up.
Oh, Janto, darling, I missed you terribly.
I missed you as well, Raleigh. But unfortunately, duty calls. Make way! Shove off! And you see all of the various officers of the deck begin to perform duties, and you feel you don't feel the vessel start to move. You see it as you see, you know, that, again, entirely impractical, but in space, window in the front just allows for the movement. There is, glad that we got here in time. Apparently certain individuals have decided that, behavior requires that they might engage with the attacks on certain installations and persons of attending such an event. Perhaps those involved were arranging such, but I'm not 100% sure. Your charming captain, he says that kind of winking at Aurelia at the time. And at the same time as he's talking to you, Aurelia, Aurelia, do you have a Chiron?
I don't believe she does.
Okay,
That's a mod, right?
Yeah, it's a mod.
No, she doesn't have one of those.
Okay, cool.
She has the other things, but not
Yeah, I didn't remember if you did or not. He just kind of, I was asked to pick you all up and to ensure that you could make your rendezvous with the parent and perhaps provide some additional support. Also had to pick up my major, although I might be getting a promotion to brigadier general if he got all of you out alive.
Excuse me, General.
Yeah.
ETA's rendezvous.
And Aurelia and probably Rowan and Calix would see that moment of, like, smirk on his face. Just about 6 hours.
All right.
I think there's like kind of a moment of recognition that Lawrence's new General Rossi, Brigadier General Rossi, is like on Rex's lips to anyone that's paying attention.
He's gonna hate the uniform.
General, what is the situation? Why were we extricated so quickly? Other than my father trying to kill me and the circle.
Your father's attempt to murder you and Lauren and Method's plot to murder Calix and also Vantage. But a whole bunch of removing pieces from the board to arrange such so that this particular merger would provide support and benefit to those in the circle. I don't like the circle, Rowan.
No.
They're not my friends. They also don't invite me to all the fun parties.
They really don't.
Yes, that was very rude.
It was quite.
Very well.
This is what they get for excluding us from fun parties.
Shall we teach them what that means then?
When you
Yes.
get to the Starblade, I believe that there's a request for you to suit up. So you have 6 hours. Get ready. And now, if you don't mind, I need to have a conversation with my wife.
Very well.
And he just shifts his arm, which hadn't left Aurelia's waist at all, around and walks away with her, if you will go with him.
Yes, of course. Why would I not?
And is basically like, well, we have 6 hours, and I apologize that our anniversary will be slightly interrupted by such things, but I can make a good faith impression to begin with.
You know, that is important. Impressions are very important, and, well, you can always make it up to me later.
I have very large plans involving a nebula and private dinner.
Oh, delightful. I have my gift stashed away on the ship for you. I hope you haven't found it yet.
There's a moment, and then the doors to his quarters slide open, and then closed behind you as you walk in. You all have 6 hours to prepare for this hot landing. So, while you all prepare and contemplate, we are going to do a giveaway. And for those of you who wish to join, if you are in chat, we are going to be giving away two, see the number 2 copies of the Mechton Zeta Core rulebook and the Mechton Zeta Plus Mech Builder book. And so all of you, during the break, all of you who wish to be participate, when we go to break, it will put up a little thingy that says, whatever. That's the point where you're going to type !Gundam, and from there, we'll see who wins. We'll be drawing 2 winners. Remember that. But you need to type the word to enter. Because this is the last week, so I'm not going to have any opportunities, and I want to give you all free gifts, because Artel Storian is great, and this is a great game, and you need to play more of it. So, take a moment, refresh yourselves, get yourselves ready for the drama that will be coming. But we will see you shortly. Bye-bye. Hello and welcome back, everyone. Hold on, let me pull up our, well, you know, we're gonna have, there are only 2 people who entered, so Coldrake and, Quentin, you both win. I need both of you to email me, good, Coldrake. You gave everyone a chance first, and now you both get a copy of the Mechton Zeta Core Rulebook and the Mechton Zeta Plus Rulebook, which has all of the rules for building mechs that you could possibly imagine. But we're gonna hyper montage. 6 hours later, as you emerge as the, Argento's personal yacht docks with the Starblade, because the yacht is significant in size, but it's not like an aircraft carrier, which is what the Starblade is. Yeah, Coldrake, Thragon, you can both message me in Discord and just send me an email with your, what email you would like, so that, things could get sent to you. But you have docked with the Starblade. I believe this is about the first time that you will then actually get to see the General again. He was distracted.
It's been a while. It's our 10-year anniversary.
In a while.
There's a bunch of reasons.
So, what do you all do?
Well, Rex is for certain going to be doing a final maintenance check on the Raptori as it's finicky.
Mm-hmm.
But before they launch, I think he looks at everyone and just says, whatever happens out there, it is a privilege to fly with you all. Stay safe. Stay sharp. Move quick. I'm imagining this like a briefing just before we all break and go do our final checks and get ready to launch.
You will have been informed before you got to this ready room that communication has confirmed that there is some nearby, because again, for a value of nearby, so all of the corp worlds are at the Pleiades, and nearby in the Swan Nebula, you know there have been reports of vessels and mechs. But currently they can't confirm their specific location. The nebula is preventing radar and sonar from getting exact positioning, because the heavy the nebula is messing things up. So this is to also inform you, mechanically speaking, you will have a penalty to your sensors from the environment of a -2 because of the nebula.
Well, I mean, one, I have very powerful sensors, but then also, does advanced sensors cut through that potentially? Double checking.
Not really. I mean, advanced sensors.
They
gives you-
cut through a lot of stuff, but
They
not
do,
necessarily
but
that.
not the.
Yeah. Okay.
Advanced sensors cut through a lot of
Like
planetary.
IR, UV, X-ray, microwave, and whatever else. Electromagnetic. Yeah.
Yeah, but the actual nebula itself, the electromagnetics in the nebula are messing up your sensors.
Okay.
So if you get them, it might make it. You might be slightly better than you think, but you're still gonna have the penalty for the nebula's existence.
And that's more just like the distance your sensors reach, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and also it's the penetration power of the nebula.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Says the information that you got is that they know that there are mechs that went into the nebula.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond that, you don't know where they are now.
Yeah, so I think like part of Rex's whole thing, like they feel responsible as like an ace pilot to always give some sort of like pep talk and like respect everyone's skills and just say like remind them of those things of like, you know, this nebula is going to mess with your sensors, but stay sharp and use your skills and we've all trained for this. I think there's definitely like a little bit of a glance to Vantage.
I think as soon as we like we dismiss her, I think she's gonna stop by and just say, "Goes well for you too, huh? I know who you are. You're gonna do something, but just take care."
I'll do my best.
I know I have a lot of them, but I certainly don't want to lose a brother today. Okay?
And myself a sister that I didn't know I had.
Yeah. It's a good thing we didn't hook up because this would have been weird.
Yes, very weird.
And then she'll just
very
leave.
weird. And then there's like
she'll
like
turn and leave, and like she'll like.
Oh no! Like I think like as you leave, he grabs Rex grabs you on the shoulder, pulls you in for like a big brotherly bear hug.
Yeah,
like,
she'll
really big.
Yeah, she'll be rubbing my back. All right.
Don't
Good
go
luck
out there.
You too.
As you leave this space, you know, this briefing room, Watcher, Xavier pushes himself up off the wall that he was supporting in the hallway and, you know, keeps pace with you a couple of paces away. Follows you for a bit. That kind of quiet, and you know him well enough to know that he wants to say something, but he doesn't want to be overheard.
She'll get, you know, find a space where we're not going to be, you know. It's like, all right.
Don't get dead.
I'll try not to.
Also, keep Watcher in sight. And if the color changes on the mech, run.
Good. Well, I'll keep an eye. I mean, I wouldn't want you to get all weepy over him, so.
Vantage, if the color changes on the mech, when I say run, I mean get out of his line of fire and be prepared to do anything possible not to be collateral damage.
Yeah, I know. I'm not your little sister that you have to constantly baby, okay? I'm going out there.
I'm not stopping you. I'm just providing tactically relevant information. And if things go the way I'm expecting, keep Rowan from doing something stupid as well.
Well, I don't think even God can stop him from doing that. So, well, it was good to see you, so.
I mean, I'm an asshole and an arrogant shitface, but I've never claimed to be God.
No, you just mentioned his name a lot.
I heard that go both ways.
Oh, both of oh. Oh, that's gonna be. I'm just
And
gonna go
now
and fight.
that's in your brain forever. Aren't you glad? Aren't you glad? And then he'll move so that he can drape his arm and then lean artfully around Watcher and keep eye contact with you, Vantage, and just play up the older brother intentionally making the younger sibling uncomfortable with their PDA.
Ah, yes.
See, this is why I almost didn't come. Okay. You shut up. You shut up. You both of you shut up. Enough. she'll like.
I think Rustlin was looking for you in the hangar. You should probably go and find him.
Hate you both. she'll walk over. She'll like stomp away.
And Xavier will take that second as he's still kind of draped or with his arm around Adam to lean in and whisper in his ear, "Don't get dead yourself. And odds are she's going to be out there." And shift and stand up himself and then just nod very politely and turn and walk away.
Where do you think you're going? Just grabs him by the lapel, brings him close, kisses him. Now you can leave, soldier.
He will respond to the kiss, like a half-second pause, and then respond to it, and then as you pull back, he'll say, "You're not in my chain of command," and then you can't give me orders, and then turns around, winks at you, turns around, and walks away.
Like, watches him for like 3 beats and then heads into the hangar.
As you all are geared up and ready to go, can you all just roll me an awareness notice?
Is this another one of those things where all of our mechs have been sabotaged again?
No.
It's
That would be repeating myself.
fair. And that was more of a joke.
I know. So, with a 30, Vantage has the high score here. You notice that, number one, some very basic things that you will all notice. Number one, a large number of the mechs that are here are most of the ones that are on the Starblade, although in the battalion, almost all of them are here. There are a couple distinct obvious ones missing, but you generally are all aware that those particular blades are stationed on the asteroid. So the asteroid isn't here. You know the asteroid isn't here. That thing it's a massive asteroid ship. It's not subtle.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also not fast. I mean, it has faster than light travel, but it's a big honking rock. So you do not have your full complement here. But you also recognize, Vantage, you will in particular recognize a number of your brother's friends who you were very convinced for a very long period of time were all just like corp playboys.
Mm-hmm.
But you're seeing them around this hangar now. They are military precise, they are accurate in their movements, and they seem to be gearing up in a very professional manner.
All right.
So you're like, oh, okay. So you know that you have support, and you know that some of this support is coming from a bunch of people that you thought were just corp playboys.
Mm-hmm.
But with that 30 and that 21, as you get into your mechs, there's no sabotage, no danger, no nothing. You notice, actually this makes a lot of sense for Vantage and Watcher, you both notice a small blinking light in your comm section of your mechs. And a beat later, as the other two get in their mechs, you see the same blinking light, but Vantage and Watcher have seen it first.
Give it a check.
Yo, what's with the new equipment here? Take a look at it.
It's just a simple audio file.
Let's play.
Pawn to queen 6. Check. You both recognize Cassandra's voice.
Okay. Princess?
Yes.
For this operation, call sign and both operator and machine are changing.
Noted. Would you like to give me the updated information?
Next title is now Pale Horse. Operator's handle is Death.
All right. Thank you very much. Death on your pale horse. Go get them.
So now here comes the question. Would you all please like to roll initiative? But you need to roll initiative for your mechs. Aurelia, we're just going to use you as a as the end of the initiative, basically, because you're
that's
on the
fine.
ship.
Yeah, that works for me. I'm down with that.
Please make sure that you hold on. Go ahead and select your tokens. Oh wait, I should show you things, right? I should show you things.
Yes.
There are things for you to see.
Oh,
Ah, yes.
this is
Oh.
where I regret not having a bigger monitor right now.
There we go. Oh boy.
Each of you are labeled.
You and me both.
There we go.
The Starblade is labeled. I kind of theoretically.
You zoom out. There we go.
And so
There
you
we
need
go.
to roll
Oh,
mech
boy.
initiative, which is based on your mech reflexes plus piloting skill.
Mech reflex. So it's just roll the piloting check.
Yeah, you can just roll a piloting check. It'll just
Okay.
work that. But it's mech. Your mech piloting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because there's a, because Mike Pondsmith accounted for the fact that there's a delay between your response time and between your piloting response time. If you click it, it should be.
What do I need to click?
If you click the,
Your
I don't have a
token,
delay.
if you
And
click
That's
then
your,
roll
one thing.
initiative.
if you click your token and then. Yes.
All right, so click the token and then do the thing.
Yes. So why is it?
How do I roll
Not-
initiative?
Well, the initiative tracker wasn't up initially on
Yeah.
my
So
screen.
I'll
at
just
least,
manually
so
enter it.
If we can just adjust if the thingy works.
Yeah. Just go ahead and roll it again. So let's see, because for
Okay.
some reason it wasn't up the last time.
You can just use the first numbers.
Yeah. Just hold on. Let me just
So I'm rolling mech piloting, right?
Yeah.
Click your token, roll mech.
click your token,
Click
roll mech
token.
piloting.
No.
Yeah.
It
Nope.
doesn't look like it's
Apparently
working.
the round tracker isn't working. So you know what?
Wow, I rolled so terribly, but I have really high mech piloting.
Okay. So let's do this initiative. Oh, also wait. We should be appropriate. Things should sound appropriate, right?
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Gotta turn
Good.
that up.
Do it.
And for those of you playing at home, you can turn
Yes.
the volume down.
Oh shit.
Cool. Very nice. So let's see. We start off with one of mine, and then Vantage, and then one of mine, and then Leo, and then one of mine, and then Rowan, or Rex. And that's all you need to know about at the moment. And then,
I'm at the end.
well, Watcher, then Princess. Cool.
It's one of theirs Vantage, one of theirs me, one of theirs Rowan, Watcher, Princess.
Yes. So, fun fact. This is a great game. It's a very tactical game. Hexes are important, and where people are moving is equally important. But, you know some things that are really pretty? When, people... Why is that?
Pretty things? I like pretty things.
I like pretty things too. I particularly like pretty things when,
They're not trying to kill you?
no. Where is it? There we go. Make that a little bit easier to see for everyone so that you can see that from home. But this is really nice. There's this really nice grouping right there, isn't there? Groupings are nice. So, I'm gonna... As you emerge out of the Starblade into this... outside
question.
this nebula. Yes!
Can I actually activate my cloak as I emerge? Or before I emerge?
I'm gonna say no because they got you on they crit on the initiative.
Well, it's like as I'm launching, I basically go cloak immediately.
Yeah, but they've been hiding.
Okay. I mean, I have combat cloaking, so I don't know if
I mean,
that helps.
you can definitely do it on your turn. But
Okay, sure.
but it's basically they're watching you all emerge from the flight deck. So they don't necessarily need to see you in particular
Sure.
in this particular moment. Specifically because this really nice grouping of the three of you, Cobalt, Amethyst, Kata, and Raptorai, you're all real close together.
Well, one of the reasons why I wanted to have that active is because it has special abilities to like reflect things and prevent certain things. So
Yeah, but they crit on the initiative.
okay.
And they were hiding, which they get to move to here. And then they're just going... That will bring them out of the nebula, and you will see this particular mech. It is... I will let you all roll to recognize it on your turn for stylization purposes. Oh, that's why that didn't work. Hold on. Why did that not keep going? There we go. And then, angling this way, yeah, I can get both Amethyst and Raptor because it will go right there. Cool. They need to make a roll first, as they're going to try and blow you all up with an explosive area effect ordnance. Fun times. As they're just going to shoot a as this figure emerges from the nebula, and you can see them, and they will attempt to blow you to smithereens. So I need to beat. So it's an 18. You can attempt to dodge, or you can attempt to evade, which is mech piloting. And
What kind of attack is this as well?
it's you can see that it is an explosive ordnance.
So like missiles or some sort?
Yeah. That you know is an area effect. This is not, they're not being subtle. You could tell that this is going to be an AoE that will affect. Oh. All of this area. Haha. With a 32, Calyx is fine, but you were on the other side anyways, so it's even better that that you're good. 22 Vantage will pull out of the way. You might get really lucky.
Oh god! Oh dear! Oh no!
You might get. Oh man.
Oh! Oh no!
So
I
as
rolled a natural 1 for the audience, but that's still a 19 minus 3, so 16.
16. So you you will see this coming, and both Amethyst, Kata, and Cobalt will move out of the way, and just in that space, just glancing off, just as you're trying to turn out of the way, you see this explosion that will go into effect. And now I need my flowchart. Thank you, by the way, Talsorian, for the creation of your flowcharts in your combat rules to make life so much easier. Cool. It will do is like missile pod. So it will do 6 kills of damage, which is mitigated. Well, it's an area effect, so
None of it goes through.
yeah. But it does damage to both. It does 5 damage to.
None of it goes through. My shields are protecting
Oh, good.
all of it.
Good. You know, that's
So
good.
so what you see is like I see like as as everyone launches, it's like and the Raptor Eye comes up last, and what ends up the missiles are already coming at us, and the others dodge out of the way, and just as the Raptor Eye comes out, since it was last to launch, they all the missiles hit, but you just see like a shimmer of like as all the missiles just explode, but no, the Raptor Eye just in a cloud of whatever the explosion's dust.
So
Nothing was damaged.
you will not take any damage. You will, however, suffer a knockback penalty, which is basically like the mech itself takes. It doesn't take any damage, but there's the shock wave that affects you. So next turn, you will not have, instead of having a major action, minor action, and a move, you will have to lose one of those.
Okay, so with the mitigation,
It has nothing to do with whether or not you take damage. It has to do with it's like a stun, right?
sure, okay.
So
I'm just trying to think if like there's something that
you
counteracts
took
that.
the hit, but you didn't take the damage, right?
Yeah.
So the mech is fine.
I
but
get
you
that.
You and the
I'm
pilot.
just reading through all my
Yeah.
subsystems. So
all your subsystems.
because I got a lot of things to help mitigate
No,
stuff.
it's
so,
it's
yeah.
the thing about knockback is that's the effect of the pilot in the driver's seat versus on the mech,
Sure.
and that happens on any time there's an attack hits. So the attack hit, but you didn't take any of the damage because the shield prevented you from taking damage.
I actually okay. Well, yeah. We'll go ahead and I'll narrate some of the stuff that I think is going to happen.
Yeah. So, but because it's only a 6, you
I mitigate 13 points of damage.
Yeah,
with
so
my
you're
shields.
not doing any damage, but I'm saying is you're taking.
Yeah.
So it's exactly.
So you said I have to choose between a major action, a minor action, or movement, and I lose one of those?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Cool. Vantage. You moved out of the way. This explosion went off. You felt the shockwave go through. You see the shockwave hit Rex, but it doesn't seem to do anything to the mech.
And I think over comms you just hear Rex say, "Ha, they're starting off spicy." Oh, yeah, it's her turn.
Okay. Yeah, so it's gonna take more than that. So like so when the explosion like pulls up, she just like blasts through the smoke and the explosion. Just the beam saber is just lit, and she's just kind of spinning like she's falling toward this with such speed. Like thrusters just full blast going toward this figure. You said I could see if I could identify who this was.
Yep, you can roll the you can roll the awareness notice without any. Well, actually, you can roll. It'd be specifically. Let's go with awareness notice, or awareness notice, or mech tech or mech design actually. Awareness notice or mech design.
I am going to do awareness notice. All right, so let's. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's 9.
As you burst through the smoke of both the dissipate, go with me, I understand that there's no air in space and therefore it wouldn't last very long, but the concussive force of the explosion and the radiation particles of the nebula, you are slightly disoriented. You know that it's a humanoid mech of some sort, but you can't quite identify it just at the speed you're moving towards it. It's what would you like to do?
Yeah, I think with the speed she's going, the way she's coming out of the explosion, yeah, she probably doesn't get a chance to, but she is going to just try and just take a swipe as she like passes by and like kind of does like a spin around on it. All right, I'm going to spend maneuver is on the mech is the same as luck, right?
MA.
Yeah. Or not MA, there's points. Maneuver pool.
It's your MA.
Okay.
It's you in the maneuver pool is slightly different. The MA in this case is you can use you can move one from where he is. You would only need to move one anyway, so no matter what your MA is, you're fine.
Okay, good. All right. I'll spend
because you can attack anywhere here from where this is you. You can attack to your here, and here.
Okay. So I have 2. So, yep. So I can move 2. Okay. So I'm just gonna get over here and just try and get into position. Maybe we can like have Rowan maybe get on the other side. Maybe like box one in if. All right. I'll spend I'll spend 2 points of luck on this one.
Okay. If you want to try and here's the thing, I'm going to tell you this because this is going to be important for the fact that the line of sight is an important thing in this game. If you're you know that Rowan is going to be coming from the right to get to this guy. If you want to back him in, you would want to move over here.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. There you go.
Like you would have to.
Yeah.
You have 2. You could get to here from where you started, or you can probably get to there. But that otherwise he would have to go around, and it would take him to.
Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. So we'll go here. All right. Get ready. All right, and then I'll take the take a just lancing blow at it. See if I hit anything. two. Oh, there's my skills. There they are.
Yep. So it should be mech melee.
Yep, there we go. God, ugh.
But still a 17, which is very
17.
respectable. But a 24. They just pivot just enough in the mech.
Mhm.
They have very, you can, as you're watching this, you're almost positive that they have very, very high reflex.
Mm-hmm.
There's almost, you would bet that there's almost no delay between the pilot's reaction and the mech's reaction.
Yeah.
But that's Vantage's turn, and it's my turn again. Because, you know, I can do that. And then... And emerging...
Oh, wait, quick. I can take another shot, right? Is that how that works?
For melee, yes, you can take
Yeah,
another shot.
alright. I'm gonna take that other shot. Okay, good. I totally forgot about that until I just looked at it right now.
Yeah, ROF is important, sorry.
Yep, yep.
If you're, yeah, you have a laser beam. It has an ROF too.
There we go. 27.
27. 23. Ooh, very good. So that's
First one
4.
missed, and then she just spins around and then just manages to hit a shot. I guess we'll
Yeah.
forget where.
Yes. Would you like to roll for it?
Yeah. Alright, what D?
Roll 1d10.
4. 4.
4. You hit the torso.
Yes. Right? Yeah.
Yep,
This is
you
how
hit
she
the-
fights. Yeah,
Yep.
just look for that pilot.
All right. So you hit the torso, and it's a energy sword.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You see some sparks as you kind of go across. It doesn't rip it in half.
Mm-hmm.
You're not death side. I'm sorry.
Not yeah.
But it does do some serious damage.
Yeah. And it's a damage 7 beam sword. Or
Yep. I see it. Thank you.
good. Yeah. Okay, good. I don't think I have anything. There's nothing else
Nope.
special. So I think that's it. That's it for me.
You moved, you took your action, you took your second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So this guy, actually, 1, 2, 3, will emerge from the smoke of the nebula and become up close and personal with the new pale horse.
Ooh.
And the a large beam sword appears in the hand of the mech. Humanoid again. If you wish to make a roll on your turn to see where you end up, you know, if you recognize the make, model, or anything, death, you can on your turn. But you see the blade move and attack you. And it's a little bit of a distinctive weapon as they move. Wait, sorry, there. I moved them back too far. There. 25.
All right. We'll spend the 3 out of the maneuver pool, along with 2 of personal luck.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to dodge this attack.
Yep. So mech piloting. You can always remember use your blade to parry.
Trying to dodge. So 20, so they're 5 over.
So, yep. 5 over. Cool. But it's a very simple... They'll end up doing... Where's my chart? Ooh, but I need to roll for hit location. Hit location is the best, y'all.
Oh boy. Just no 10.
1!
Oh, hit. Ooh. Ooh.
You know who this is.
Yeah, I know what this is.
As she immediately swings for your head. I cannot make this shit up. I did randomly just roll and you saw me roll a 1.
Yeah. Armor 8.
Cool. It has...
This is happening to the right of me?
Yes. It's 100 meters from you. So it's 6 kills to the head.
Armor takes all of it.
There you go. I'm sure that'll be fine. As the blade comes around for a second strike to... Well, we'll see if she hits you this time. 24.
Oof.
With rolls like that, she's going to hit me. Not going to spend any luck this time. It's just...
I will say that chat has very kindly gifted you all with 4.
We need to save that for the reply.
Valid.
All right. So let's see if we get lucky. No, we don't.
Ooh.
All right.
Cool. As
That is a 8.
you know what that is, everyone?
That's crit.
That's a crit in this game. I'm rolling on the crit table now. Fun things. Oh, excuse me. That should be a 10, not a 13.
Okay.
That's
Ooh.
a 10. Oh. Oh.
As she swung for the neck of this mech, on the swift shift of the down blade as she comes around almost behind you, she goes for the power plant, which does get the benefit of armor protection. And it takes you take half damage to the torso.
Okay. How much damage?
So it is a 6 kill weapon, but it's a crit, so it's a total of 12.
I take 4.
Cool.
Armor doesn't degrade.
As she then shifts, and you will hear over comms, open comms, because she's like that. Queen to white. Bishop. Check. But, hey Leo.
Hi, hello. That's me. Over comms, I will just say, because we all heard that, right? That creepy message? Over comms, I'm going to say, and Death, that was you really know how to pick them. And I am going to maneuver. Let's see, they appeared over here, So, just to clarify, to attack any ship, even from range, I have to be in that little flower around them, right?
No, it depends on your range.
Mm-hmm.
What your range is. Like these two, like this guy that moved up to put in the was still 3 hexes from where he threw the missile that caused the explosion.
Mm-hmm.
But Cassandra, when she attacked Adam, moved up into melee because she's using a melee weapon. If you need to do it in a melee weapon, you need to be in closer. What type of what is your range on your range weapon?
7.
So that's is that your range or your kills?
That's the range on the medium beam gun, right? 7?
Cool. So you should be pretty much able to hit anybody here. Well, maybe not. Look, it's in meters. I fixed it so that it's actually measures correctly.
Okay.
So, like, yeah. It'll tell you 4 hexes. If you have a 7 hex...
Okay, so it's hexes is
Yeah.
what the 7 means. Okay.
Because what that basically is saying is it's 7 times 50.
Oh, 50. Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
So each hex is 50 meters.
Oh, okay. I thought they were 100 and I was a little concerned. But that
No.
worked even better. Okay. So I'm going to maneuver my way over on the flank of this guy who attacked us.
Yep.
And I am going to attack with the medium beam gun.
Yeah.
And that is gunnery.
Yep. For a 13.
Oh man, that's not a great roll.
But, you know, he doesn't
I think
have the same stats. So that's a 17. You just are off in height because, you know, it is a 3D. Your Z-axis is just slightly off as you fire this gun.
And you just hear like, damn it. And
I think the gun has an ROF of 1, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
I do believe so. So that's that attack. And I think that's it. Yeah, we'll just call that it.
Okay.
While I think about what else I could do in future rounds.
Cool. That means that this my turn again. And emerging again from just barely visible in this cloud of the nebula, you see a figure, Rex. Again, a mech of... all of the mechs have the same build and shape. They're all humanoid. They're all the same design. You would say? 17! As a laser beam comes out at you.
Okay. I will go ahead and try to dodge that.
Yep.
Oh, I
Mech
didn't-
piloting.
Yeah.
Evasion. Evasive maneuvering.
Piloting, there it is. Oh my god. That's a 26.
Hell yeah.
You are... They can't shoot, is your
Yeah.
general reaction. It's like,
And is my turn next by the chance?
yes, your turn is right now.
Oh, perfect. So I think what happens is like they shoot into the cloud of the explosion.
Yeah.
And they just see like a whiff of movement move out of it as I have activated my cloaking device. And I am going to move here. Behind, that's not directly flanking, correct?
Wait, hold on. I'm counting your
I have 4 movement.
You are.
I have
you,
34
you
of
went
MA.
You 1, 2, 3. Oh
I
yeah,
went
okay.
4 hexes.
No, yeah, you're fine. I was like, but it's not. But you can't go in a straight angle. You have to go from hex to hex. So that's why I was counting.
Oh,
So
yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4.
No, I
yeah.
know. I counted it beforehand. It was
No,
1,
it's
2,
fine.
3. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I think so because I went cloak, that's my major action or my minor action.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So and then I moved, so that's it. That's all I can do.
Yeah, that's all you can do this round because of the knockback. Also, I need but then I also forgot. Sorry, Adam. You also have a knockback because you did take damage. Knockback is fun.
I don't think I'm gonna be moving.
Yeah, you lose 1 action from the force of the attack. Yeah. Wait,
and
hold on. No, oh wait. You're knocked back 1. You're knocked back 1,
Oh, okay.
and you lose 1 action
All right.
from the force of the attack. It's just physics. Particularly in space, where there's no such thing as inertia.
Actually, because of my maneuvers, I don't move.
Oh, that's right.
I have a gravitic drive. I don't care.
You don't care. That's correct.
Wait. Does that mean that I also don't have that?
No,
You don't move.
You don't
You still
move.
get the hit,
Oh.
but you don't move. If they
Yeah.
would budge you, you
Doesn't
don't
push you.
budge. It essentially reduces knockback by half round up.
Oh. Yeah, so I mean I didn't know that rule. I forgot about it. But yeah, I also have gravitic drive, if that helps with the knockback at all.
Yeah, so that will
It means
help
you move less.
It means you move
Got it,
less.
okay.
It
It
wouldn't
doesn't
have, it wouldn't have
stop
changed.
the.
The stun or anything.
It wouldn't have
Okay.
stopped what you got.
Got it.
You
okay.
needed to have gotten to a 1, basically 1 on the scale.
Right, to get
is-
nothing.
It basically has no effect on you.
And did you roll a 6 or something?
Yeah. It was a 6, so
All right.
it still has that effect. All right,
Cool.
so Rex, then Watcher, you lose 1 action and you aren't knocked back because you have a gravitic drive. Oh, excuse me, not Watcher anymore. Death.
Yeah. And for your context, Prax, and just a reminder, my cloaking system, unless they have very specialized sensors, cannot see me at all.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. So there's just a general sigh over the comms. I'm so sorry. Deploying Love Must Die.
Go for it.
So this mech is nothing to look at. It's an old mining mech that has been repurposed for war. It's not that big. It's nothing to write home about. Its gray paint starts to peel as this sword gets drawn, and the entire mech electrifies as about 50 billion volts course through the exterior of this mech now. And sword is drawn. I didn't want to do this. As the mech glows white hot. We're going to spend the last of my luck, and if you guys are okay, 2 from the group pool.
Do it.
All right. I'm going to try and hit her.
Quick question. I struggled to find this with my beast mode. Being next to her, I think I give you some sort of bonus because I have pack tactics.
You get the bonus because you have pack tactics.
Got it.
But he doesn't have pack tactics, so he doesn't get the bonus. He can give you bonuses.
Got it. Okay.
So on your turn, if you want to make an attack, yeah, you'll have a bonus for it. But
Okay, cool.
23.
22.
Okay. So,
Are
how
you,
do
are you have to roll for hit location.
Yeah.
Unless
But-
of course you wanted to have tried to hit it in the head, in which case it would have been a -6 or
No.
-5.
Location's 10.
Ooh, power plant.
Also,
Oh, no, that's a crit. It's not a crit. So it's just
Chart.
it's you roll
Chart.
again because you end up rolling on the special chart.
okay.
Yeah. Let's see.
2.
Ooh.
You end up striking at the blade to damage the blade.
Damage rating of this weapon is 10. 10 kills. Also, she needs to roll a body roll of 1d10 minus 10. If she gets less than 10, every series of degrees means she's stunned. If there's a certain level, she just dies the cockpit.
Hell yes.
So, well, first, what was it? 1d10 minus 10?
Yep, because it's the kills of the weapon.
Oh yes, the kills of the weapon. That's right. But she has one level thing, so it's actually 1d10 minus 10 plus 3.
Yeah.
All the math.
Minus 4. Yeah, 4.
So, the result is 10 or less. The pilot loses control of their mech for 1 turn. For each 3 points of failure, the pilot loses another turn.
Yeah, so she's down to basically she's
So-
down minus 3 turns. She's down minus 3 turns. No, this mech is minus 3 turns.
So, my 3 turns of doing nothing as I have just sent so much electricity through the mech and therefore her own nervous system.
Yep. So
That was
minus
the first strike.
Yep. Go for it.
Now we're going to hit again, and she's unconscious.
Well, she's stunned.
Oh, stunned.
It is an important
oh, no.
distinction in this game.
Fair enough. Unconscious is a higher threshold. You're correct. Not rolling great. So 10.
And you still make it. You just needed a 10 to hit because she's stunned.
Okay. We'll roll location now.
Roll 1d10. Or this mech is stunned, I should say. 4. No, 5.
5.
5. Right side limb. You really want to take that weapon from her, don't you?
Yep. That's 10 more kills and another body roll.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I forgot to roll for the body. Oh well, but it doesn't matter. That's the same number. That will be cool. She needs to roll body for the stun save, right?
Yep.
Okay, so it's 1d10 and then it's just rolling under her. It's a stun save, so she's rolling under her body score. Ooh, 1. She's still really, really conscious.
Okay.
For those of you playing at home, body stuns means you roll under your body score, but each round it decreases. She rolled a 1, which is basically the best roll. So she's conscious. She just can't do anything for the next 3 rounds.
Yes. But she needs to make another body roll because this stacks.
Yes, and she's fine.
Just out of curiosity, is this the
okay.
stun of like the lightning attack?
This is the lightning from the weapon. Again,
Yeah.
this mech only has 3 weapon systems,
Yeah.
2 of them offensive. And this is the one he doesn't ever want to use.
She's
No, I
still
was
conscious.
curious because I was like trying to remember what mine does, and I was like, oh right, I have that thing too. Okay.
Because this is shock added, which is one of the most expensive things you can take in this game.
But thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
She's still conscious. She can't move, but she's still conscious.
3 turns. I'm done.
Hey, princess.
Yes.
What would you like to do? Everyone else is in the middle of combat.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna be on the bridge. 'Cause that's where, important things are happening. And I would just like to keep aware of what's going on, do my regular, I've got the comms in so I can hear everything that's going on out there and
Okay. You
like
can
things.
roll awareness notice -2 because it'll be the same as if you're taking the sensor roll,
Sure.
because the electromagnetics of the nebula are going to fuck with things, and you're
Makes
rolling
sense.
from the ship.
Yes. 14.
You know that that 3 is not the number that should be engaging at the moment, based on just the numbers that are engaging other sections of mechs that are around.
So there should be more?
Probably.
Right. So she'll relay that if it comes. Keep wary. There is at least one more mech at large that has not shown itself in this fight yet in your sector. That'll be all. She'll drum her fingernails nervously on the data pad she's got in her hands. For the counter.
Cool.
Like, there's supposed to be one more here.
Oh, I can do that. Cool. I'm gonna do that. This personage, who attempted to blow people up earlier, is going to move here, intentionally, and then there are 2 blades that are kind of like cross-pulled from behind to attack both one on Lightning and one on Leo.
Luck.
So there's crit 31 on the attack on Lightning.
All right, let's see. Wait.
But you get to roll an evasion, which is a mech piloting, or you can try and parry with mech melee.
Gonna go mech piloting. Yes.
37.
So,
That
like,
is why this game is so much fun.
So like the way Lightning fights is that she does that, that anime thing where just like there's right angles to like the the thruster trail. She just does that, like she does a lot of very, very, very fast. So inside the cockpit, she just kind of like the inertial dampeners aren't really like going all the way through, so she's kind of being tossed around. Like this is how she likes to fight, just kind of like just pushing that mech and herself to like the limit.
And at the same time, another blow comes out from the offhand for 21 at Leo. Not a crit.
I am also going to be going mech piloting. And throwing just... Well, I was going to throw a luck in there, so it would be a 20.
So not a crit,
Doesn't matter.
but still a hit. So it doesn't... there's only 1 point of difference, so there's no... The knockback is nothing. You don't have to worry about it. Or, yeah, we'll find out. But it's 6... Ooh, I need to roll hit location. Hit
I'm
location.
so excited
6.
about it.
Oh,
You don't understand how much I love these tables. To your right side limb.
Was it 6?
Yep. To your right side limb, and it's 7
find it.
kills plus 1, so 8. For the weapon
Oh, so
effect.
Well, my armor is 8.
So it does not get through your armor, which is the great thing about armor in this game.
Yeah.
But your armor does go down by 1. Or no. No, it doesn't. Ablation doesn't happen yet. I was doing wrong math. But you're doing okay.
Okay.
Vantage, you're up.
Can I make another check, see if I can, just by looking how
Recognize
this
them?
one fights? Yeah.
Sure. Go right ahead. Any of you can. It will not count an action to do this, by the way.
Okay.
Human,
12.
Human perception or awareness notice? You're
Oh.
trying to recognize the pilot, is that it?
Oh, I was trying to hit awareness notice. Did I hit something else?
You hit human perception.
Oh, okay. That was plus
Oh.
3, so 15.
Okay, so 15.
Yeah. I hit the right one. Yeah.
This doesn't look corp in build.
Mhm.
But it's also not a Earth sphere build that you recognize.
I
It's-
do have target analyzer. I forgot to mention that last turn and see that it's not an action. So, would I be able to get that information?
Yeah, on your turn you can roll it. Yep.
Oh, it's not a roll though. I just get it.
No, it should be based on a roll. You get a certain amount of information based on a roll.
I'll double check. But yeah, okay.
Is usually the way that works, but I'll double check as well.
Well, I have the whole thing written out here. 1 second.
Like I said, there are a
Yeah,
lot of rules in this game.
Yeah, target analyzer. No, it's just I have if it's within sensor range, using target analyzer, tactical data will be displayed for the pilot. Their target's codename, size, weight, and flight speed, as well as a list of all major systems such as hydraulics, sensors, weapons,
Ooh.
command armor, transformation. Like it's
Yeah,
everything.
you do, but I'm sorry, you don't get the roll, but you have to be within range. And because of the nebula, you have to be in melee range.
Got it. Okay. Well, I'll do that for Cassandra
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
for sure. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm sorry, I misspoke. You are correct. You don't need to make a roll, but you need to be within sensor range. Because of the nebula, you need to be within melee range. So you can do that on your turn. You can get that information.
Okay.
Yeah, and so Vantage, this is not colony.
Mhm.
This doesn't look like any Earth sphere mech that you've ever come across before. It's too shiny.
All right. Yeah.
Paint just so dry.
Yeah. I think she's gonna on open comms, like after that dodge, she's gonna say 2-on-1. You're gonna need better moves than that to keep up. And then in that dodge, she's gonna just come straight down with her beam saber. Okay, that's mecha melee. It's 21.
21. $17.
All right.
Still not a crit, but a hit. Roll a d10.
Chart. Yes. Come on, chart.
5.
5.
Right side limb. Everybody's going for limbs. All the limbs. Taking off all these melee weapons. You have a 7?
7. Mhm.
Yeah, okay. Cool. You see a few sparks, but it doesn't come off.
Yep.
You're pretty sure it has some seriously expensive
Mhm.
armor.
Yep. Flying a fancy suit. Yes, she's going to with momentum of that last strike, she's going to thrust the other to a different direction. Just take another shot.
Cool.
Twenty.
23. This time, as you come around, they just moved slightly
Mhm.
out of the way. Just enough. Then this mech does nothing this round.
Mm.
Leo.
Oh, I don't even have to move. It came right towards me. I am going to attack first with my right claw. Hold on, I will find where I click that button here soon. There we go. Mecha melee, right?
Mm-hmm.
With 15 minus a d10.
These rolls, man, they're killing us. Oh!
Oh.
Why couldn't I have done that before with the previous d10? Like, how was that? You rolled
But
20.
Oh,
they
wow.
also rolled in that one.
Oh my gosh.
Come on.
What is up with this
I
good?
don't-
Oh,
And they
come
still-
on.
But they're okay.
Oh.
And they are going to suffer a knockback from Lightning's attack, but again, they're just going to lose an action this round.
Oh, then I
What a
go in
roller
with
coaster that was.
I go in with lefty then.
Mm-hmm.
The 19. Hey, roll like that again, would you please?
18.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right.
All right, and that was with the claw.
Mm-hmm. Roll a d10
Roll a d10.
for a hit location.
4.
Yes.
For a freaking limb. no. This one is this is a 4. It's to the pod.
Torso.
This one is the torso actually, because there's no pod there. So you hit the torso. And what's your damage?
Claw is 2k. 2000.
2 kills. Cool.
Yeah.
You definitely hear it scrape against there, but it doesn't seem to. It doesn't rupture.
I will hit the button in my mech that makes me feel really cool. Where it makes a really loud lion sound. It goes roar as I hit.
Insert appropriate sound effect here. There we go. Thank
I
you.
like to imagine it just happens to go through the comm to Aurelia, who's just like, just,
It's cool, all right.
good job.
And that'll be all my turn.
Cool. And this one, who is here, is going to. He's going to take the penalty, but at the same time, going to enjoy the fuck out of doing this. We'll see what happens. They're going to take the penalty to try and hit this very shiny Raptor Eyes power source.
I mean, they can't see me, can
I
they?
cannot make this shit up.
Yeah, but they can't see me.
That's why they took the penalty. And they're shooting at you. At where they... So you
They
get
think you are.
where they
Holy
think you are.
damn. Holy.
Okay.
So you get the... You can... I will give you a +5 to your defense for the cloak.
Well, I mean, it's fine because I also have reflective cloak
Cool.
and all kinds of other stuff. So let's
Yeah.
see what happens.
They rolled a 39.
I know, that's ridiculous. So this, what kind of weapon is this, to be clear?
It's a heavy melee, like, cannon being fired. Laser beam cannon. It's the same laser cannon that Trey
Okay, so
fired
laser
last-
cannon. Okay,
yeah.
yeah. So beam weapon.
It's the same guy who fired on you last time.
Right. Okay. So I subtract 1 kill from this either way. Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll. Sorry, like I've got so many subsystems that I just have to always check. Let's see. Roll. So I'm doing a. Let's see what happens. Mecha piloting check. I only got a 23 against your 39.
Did you get the +5?
Don't
in
think
there?
that makes. Wait, so plus
Well,
5?
+5 is still only going to make
27.
it 28.
Oh, 28. Yeah.
28. Unfortunately, it is a crit.
Does not make it 39. Yes.
So this
so
will
that
reflect
hits.
damage back, but you're still going to be a crit.
Sorry, it's refract. Right.
So cool.
So reduces the kill down by 1.
reduces the kill down by 1, which is good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. So it will reduce the cannon's damage to an 8.
Oh,
Yeah, and
for-
and then my
but-
shields absorb the rest.
But I has to roll for the crit on the cinematic table
oh no.
because that's a big crit. That's not a baby crit. That's a big crit. It's on the cinematic table.
11 point difference is not great.
No.
Oh.
I
So
can't
here's
bear
the
to
thing.
look.
It will miss the powerhouse and
Sure.
will not do damage to you. However, what it will do is it will cause your hydraulics on your left side to freeze.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
It means that your left you can't take actions with your left. If you are double wielding, you can't take actions with the left wield
Anything with the left arm you cannot use.
Okay.
because
Your hydraulics on the left arm is shot.
It didn't cause it damaged. It caused. Rephrase. It caused damage,
I'm a
but
beast,
no harm.
so
Yeah.
yeah.
It-
I'm a
it-
beast, so like I have this little dinky arm that's not being used, so that's totally fine.
It takes out the hydraulics in that weapon. So if you're trying to
I
scratch
don't
at
have a
somebody,
Yeah.
you can't
There's no weapon in
scratch
that
with
arm.
You can't scratch with something in that arm. Is the point?
Yeah.
All right. So that's,
That was probably the most optimal place for them to hit.
that guy. Is your turn?
Yes, it is. So I think there's like cinematically, I just see like them not necessarily knowing that they hit me, but there's like a little shimmer of something, and then it like beams past Cassandra's mech.
Yeah. I mean, it could actually do that. Line of sight. Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's a word to death where it says or where Rex says death does not walk alone. And and will attack Cassandra.
Uh-huh. You need to hit a 10 because she's the mech is stunned.
Oh wait, nope, that's wrong. Cancel that. That was piloting. This is mech melee.
There are no bonuses because.
Pack tactics.
Oh yeah, you do get a pack tactics bonus.
What does that mean?
It's +2.
+2. Okay, right. Oh, and then I have my pluses for melee as well,
What
because I'm
plus?
a beast. So
That's if you're using claws, not the blade.
well, also I have +2 because of my my modifier for my blade.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, so for accuracy of the weapon.
Yeah. Like I said, lots of systems to remember for this bad
It's
boy.
a great system. There are lots.
And
of
it's a
details.
crit with
Go
a
for it.
33.
Okay, so roll a d10 on the cinematic because this is a serious crit. Roll a d10 on the cinematic. Roll 1d10. 4.
4.
Then roll a d6.
D6. 5.
Cool, 5. So as you swing this blade around, you shear off 2 of the thrusters on the back, causing the flight systems to go out for 5 rounds.
It's just sitting. Oof. It's a
Yeah,
bad spot for this.
we're eviscerating her right now.
This
That
is-
was
this is
14 kills of damage, by the way.
Yep. It's sparking now.
And then I attack again.
Yes. You still have to hit a 10.
Let's see. So melee for 22.
Yes, and it's a big crit, so roll on the cinematic table again.
It's a 5?
5. You shear off the other thruster.
What?
So they cannot, they are
They're completely
Oh
immobile?
my god.
Yeah.
Ugh.
for 5
Oh.
rounds. They're completely immobile for 5 rounds. I mean, technically it would force them, it could also force them to fly their full movement forward and nothing in the way, but at the same time, the mech is electrified and stunned, so it can't move. So I'm taking the, it is fully immobile, it is fully stunned
Thing
for
is-
for 10 rounds.
Mm-mm.
Then I cloak again, and I move 1, 2, 3, 4 behind this guy.
Cool. And you didn't move last time, so yeah. Just a reminder that in this system, you can move at any point, but you can't split your movement.
Good reminder.
So, okay, so,
Do I have to roll for stealth? And also, just as a reminder, I did do target analyze for Cassandra, and now for this guy.
okay, so for target analyze, one of the first things you will notice is that these mechs are heavily armored. They're brand shiny new. They're very complex thrusters, but they don't have gravitic drives. They actually have nuclear power sources. They also
What are
all
the
have-
names? What are the names of the mechs?
They are
That's
not
what I care
named.
about.
They're not
Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No. This is actually important because these are not mechs you recognize. These are not mechs
Ah,
a design
point.
you recognize.
That's a good point.
It's nothing you've seen before or even read about. This is brand new tech.
We'll find out. We'll find out when they sell the model kits of it and be like, oh, look at this.
Yeah, you'll find out when the model kits come out. It's like it's that moment when like the whatchamacallit, Crescenda's mock unmanned mech systems come out that are all based on the death side's
Yeah.
mechanics to fuck everybody.
Oh
Yeah.
God, the endless waltz.
Yeah.
So, I think the important thing that Rex would want to know is, do they have a weakness or something that we can exploit? And 2, like what's the weaponry on these 2 things that I can warn my friends about?
They have a full armament of missiles and projectiles, and all of them have heavy cannons, heavy beam
Okay.
cannons. But
Okay.
but they seem to be, like, particularly after the one you just got shot with, stronger than than previous heavy beam cannons that you've seen.
Okay.
You've seen also at least 2 with blades, so you're pretty sure that there are blades somewhere, and you've seen that they have an armament of missiles.
Right. So yeah, I think like each of you get a readout of essentially like what Rex has been getting. Princess, you get this as well, and like relay that to whoever you need to. And then, would I be allowed to do a mecha tech or design to like see if I can pinpoint something to target
Not,
to give me maybe a bonus for an attack or something like that?
not this round.
Okay.
You made 2 attacks and you moved. you would need to spend a little bit of time to do a little bit of, it'd be like you have data
Analysis now of the data, right?
Yeah. Watcher.
Cool.
Oh,
That's my
excuse
turn.
me. Death. You ride a pale horse. Hey, Watcher, can you roll awareness?
Sure. $22.
You think about 2 things. Number 1, the chess moves that were being called out to you, and number 2, the fact that everything was being said on open comms, not directed comms. Somebody decided to make a pawn into a queen. And a queen's moving on the board somewhere else.
With that in mind,
Mm-hmm.
those of you who can disengage do so. Immediately make move to do a security sweep on the Starblade and allied ships, and then immediately do a flyby of the low orbit installation. Somebody's on the move. And after that, and going to swing.
Cool. Swing away.
$19.
You hit.
Yeah.
You just need to hit a 10. That's all you got to do at this point.
Damn crits though.
Those crits, though. So roll on the cinematic table a 3. A
3 is location.
3 is location. Ooh, ooh, ooh. So this goes into the effect of the blade. That wonderful, you fully overload the sensors, and the sensors start malfunctioning. The mech is now blinded, dead in the water, stunned. And what was the second D10 for?
I thought it was need to roll on the table, but no, I didn't.
No, the D10. The
Okay.
first D10 was the rolling
The
on
location.
the cinematic table.
Okay.
The,
Okay.
The location. So the cinematic hit location chart is like
Okay.
because based on the crit level.
It
that you're at.
changes depending on the thing. Okay, got it. Also, need another body roll.
I also need a D6.
Oh dear. Five.
They're fine. 5 rounds of blinded.
I don't think they're fine. Is that accounting for a minus 10?
Oh no,
That
the minus 10.
Because if that's a 2 with a minus 10, rules change. Real quick, I'll get to that section. So if the number is negative,
Yes.
they need to make a stun shock roll, unmodified with 1d10. If it is greater than their stun shock, they are unconscious. No, if there is lower than the stun shock, they're just stunned. They're unconscious.
Yeah.
If it's greater than their stun shock, they're dead.
Yeah. So they roll another D10 without
Yeah.
the minus. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like. Yeah, it's in. They're
Okay, so
still
is that
fine.
lower? Okay, well, now they're rendered unconscious. Because
Yeah,
the
no.
first one.
Yeah.
Okay,
Is there-
so
is there-
she's out.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, this mech
Ne-
was dead in the water, anyways.
yeah, but she's out. And since she is actually out, immobilized, whatnot, we're going to call the cockpit.
Yes.
Minus 5 to hit.
Yep. Let's see what we do. $16 with the minus 5.
Yeah, you're.
So blade just goes.
Straight through. This whole thing, as you pierce through it, begins to shudder, and you see the explosion destroy this mech.
And over open comms. Gaze upon the pale horse, for I am death, and all hell rides with me. This is your one warning. All enemy vessels, surrender now, or you will be engaged. There will be no prisoners. And that's my turn.
Princess, you just heard Death tell you that there's a player not on the board.
Yeah, and she thought that that number of mechs was low. So she's going to contact Ruslan, or the ship security. Princess to, does he have a code name or is he just Ruslan?
He's just Ruslan.
Princess to Ruslan, a security check-in, please.
Security secure.
Right, thank you very much. And I don't know, that just seemed a little. I hope Ruslan's not like a spy. That'd be terrible.
Oh, so you want to roll human perception?
I do, yes.
Okay.
I would for sure do. Yeah, that's 22.
That did not sound like Ruslan. His accent was off, and it was a bad modulation.
Yeah, it sounded too like, yes, reporting in, this is everything's. It didn't have enough attitude.
It's like, it's the, you know, we just had an accident. How are you? How's your day going?
Yes, so she just, all right, thank you for checking in. Keep me updated, please. Oh, what's your current location?
Hangar 4.
Hang on 4. Roger that. Princess out. And turn to the next, like, competent person near her and say, head of security has been compromised. I believe there's been a disturbance possibly in Hangar 4.
And the captain hears you say this and just says, fuck, loudly.
Orders, Captain?
Gibson secure 4. You then will hear the movements, the sounds of aggressive tactics. Can you roll me an awareness notice?
I would love to do so if I can get the right browser tab. You said awareness notice? Okay, just make sure. Yep. 17.
There's something off in the room.
This room that I'm in right now.
Yes.
Oh no.
It's that level of distortion that you're not 100% sure about. There's just, you know, it's one of those, when you know a space and you've been in a space before. You know when things are not, like, the airflow isn't right.
Let's see, what am I good at? Daytime television, I don't think that's gonna help me. Can I make like a security systems check to see if this is like what's compromising this room?
Yes.
It's not my best skill, but I feel like it's the most pertinent.
You do still have 14?
Yeah.
There's an extra amount of mass in this room that is not to be accounted for.
I've seen cloaking before. Cool. She's just gonna be prepared to notice moving mass. Should it come in her or, you know, like the captain's direction? But she's gonna play it cool. She's gonna play it real cool and like act like nothing's wrong in this room. Like, oh, it's definitely just a hangar 4. It's definitely just out of security. There's nothing wrong. It's fine. Just try to pinpoint that down later. Yeah.
Yes, and then we go back to this particular personage, and they're going to attempt to slash at both Lightning and Leo again, because they are attempting to. 22 to Lightning, and an 18 to Leo.
Spend the point.
20.
No hit. Just dodge perfectly out of the way. And lightning. Beautifully dodged. Hey, your turn.
She'll go on the comments with Leo and just, we can't do a sensor sweep with this thing hassling us, so want to wrap this one up?
Let's do it.
2 more swipes. Zip dashing and trying to stay on a blind spot, and we'll just go. Come on, let's do it. 24.
Uh, 24. You do. 19. That is literally exactly 5. That's a baby crit. Yay!
Baby crit. All right, let me just baby crit. So that's on the special hit chart.
Yes.
Yeah.
So roll me a
okay.
d10. 10. Oh, you hit the power plant.
Yes.
It takes half damage.
Okay.
And half damage goes to the, but it gets armor protection. So, yes, that nuclear reactor that's on the back of each of these things.
Mm-hmm.
Really kind of obvious nuclear reactors.
Nice. Just putting like slash marks on the torso, and again. Just keep going.
Okay.
23.
23. 16. Another baby crit. Roll again on that special hit. 3. And these are all both 7, right? You're 3. You hit the sensors this time.
Oh.
To knock it out of point. Okay. It is looking very, very rough.
I like to think about like when like on Gundams they just have those glowing like molten areas. I just imagine this thing is just starting to get covered in them. I love this.
Yes. Yes. Now, the mech that was being fought here is gone. However, you suddenly realize, Watcher, that somebody, like you said, somebody made a pawn into a queen. So there were 2 queens on board. And this mech that decloaks next to you is about to swing at your head. Yes, she is calling the headshot. So she is taking the penalty to it, but she does get the bonus for laying an ambush for 3 rounds. Sorry.
Fair.
17, and she rolls like shit.
Need all the help I can get.
There are 2 points of luck from
I
chat.
probably need that.
Take it.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, here
Here's
goes
good.
nothing.
All right. Come on.
Right.
Oh.
That did not include the +2.
So
You nasty baby.
So it's 15, but you need to roll that d10.
Yep. No.
16 minus 6 is 10, yeah.
So that is a crit. It's a big crit.
Fair enough.
Oh.
3. Ooh.
Oh no.
Sensor overload. The sensors are malfunction and are like electric charge goes through them, and you're blinded for 1d6 turns.
I have backup sensors for a reason.
Backup sensors are real important in this game. 5 rounds. And that's a
As long as she's
9
adjacent,
to the
it takes 1.
cool.
Uh,
Armor's real good in this game.
I got through.
Check,
Oh, sorry.
Adam. And that's it. That's what happens. Leo, you up?
Quick question: can we see that piece on the board, or at least can Raptor Eye, or no?
Yeah, you.
Like,
it
visually.
It should be visual now.
I can't see it.
Hold on.
I'm guessing it's adjacent to him, but I want to make sure I knew where it was so I can.
Did I? Hold on.
So we have a dead piece here,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Might be on a different layer.
yeah.
Yeah, let me just do this because I'm sorry. I thought it was on the. I thought I moved it off of that layer. My apologies. It's right there. That's where they are.
Oh, I can't. Wait, what? Where?
It's still not.
Yeah, I still don't see it. But it's not super important. Can you ping it? And I'll.
Yeah, it's
No-
right here, but
Got
let me,
Okay.
let me figure out why it's not changing layers. Let's try that again. Can
There
you
we
see
go.
it now?
There we
Yes.
go.
There
Yeah,
we go.
For some reason, it went, instead of going to tokens, it went to the map layer, but then you couldn't see it, which was just weird. Like, I don't understand. Roll 20. There you go. Yeah,
Oh, roll 20.
it's right up in close and personal with Adam. Also, I would like to just say, when she only swung once.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
there's a reason for that. Because she said, she spoke, and again, over open comms, check, Adam. Remember, I really do care about you. Can you roll resist torture?
Not well, but I can.
Actually, everybody in the mechs needs to.
Resist torn. Oh no.
Damn it.
The number you need is a 12, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And I will give you information as soon after you make this roll. So Rex is okay.
Vantage is just killing it with these rolls.
Vantage laughs.
She's in
And
fight
Leo
mode
It's
right
like,
now.
I've been through
makes
shit
it.
today.
This is all. Yeah, this is.
Had to use luck on him, but well worth it.
Rex, the minute this call goes out, you realize that there's a modulation in the sound itself, which is acting as a means of attack. It's like that's a
Like
targeted.
ECM,
Yeah.
like or EW, like an electronic warfare kind of like. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Psychological attack. Got it.
Yeah. And I need you to roll a stun save, Adam.
Okay. So. This versus. Where are you, stun?
It's roll under your body, basically. Roll a d10 and roll under your body.
Okay. Well, body's an 8, so we have some hope. Little, but some.
You're fine.
Just.
But you could feel that something tried to force you to freeze.
Hmm.
Cool. Hey, Leo, your turn.
Hi, I'm so glad we talked about mech things with Rex because I realized I was doing less damage than I was supposed to with my my thing. I also to do 2 more kills worth of damage.
Yeah.
That's
actually,
okay. I'll do them now. With my first attack with alrighty. 21.
22.
Okay. F that guy. And here goes Lefty. With an 18.
You will hit. Do you get a crit? The answer is yes.
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 Hey.
It is a cinematic crit, so roll a d10.
Ooh. 10.
For those curious, that was another 10.
For those curious, it was another 10. That is the PowerPoint overload. Fuses blow and the mecha shuts down for the remainder of the battle. It is dead in the water.
I'm to.
I hit the button again.
It's.
Yeah.
Cool. The guy next to Rex
Can't see me.
can't see you. However, he can't see you and he lost you in the cloud.
Well, yeah, so like he's seen me disappear once, reappear behind Cassandra, disappear again, then go outside of his frame of view.
Yeah, but you're also now in the cloud, so he's like, oh, well, you're not immediately visible. You know what? I'll make an energy beam attack at, this really nice mech right here. Oh, high vantage. To hit vantage with a 20. A 20 to hit vantage. You do get to evade.
I'll spend 2 points on that. Getting close to. $30.
I would like you to note that 30 is not her critting. That's a 9. Good vantage roll. Lightning all the way. But yes, that was the beam cannon attack, and that's what they can do. So that's it. That's what their turn. Rex, hi, your turn.
Yeah, I think in direct comms to the guy that's right in front of me, I just say, now why'd you go and do that? And this is going to be an aimed attack for the head.
It's a called attack for the head, not aimed.
Sorry, called attack, yes.
The important distinction here
melee.
is if you aim, you can get a bonus of +1 for each round you spend aiming.
Oh, waiting. Got it.
So you're taking the called shot, which is a -5 to the head, but it right yes, -5 to the head, but you're not getting the +1 from aiming because you're not waiting around.
Got it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Because I already have a +2 on this bad boy, so.
So it's a -3.
I need to roll. This is mech melee. Oof.
You
That was-
swing, and
Yeah.
I guess it's one of those, they decided to be kind of pretentious, and we're like, what do you mean? And just, they think that you are actually lower than them in the z-axis, and they drop, and you just swing right over the top of their head.
Yeah. And I roll again. Same thing. Nope. I hit the wrong thing. And I'm actually going to dump the rest of my luck into this, so it cancels out and gives me a 3 modifier. Oh, God. Rolling so low, but... Oh, my gosh.
You wanted to say something to me, buddy? is all you hear. And
Yeah.
My God.
So it's like kind of a dance that happens where the blades are being swung. And that's just my major action, right? So minor action, I can do a couple of things. Can I use my tail?
No, you made the attack action.
Right, that's a major action. That's with my sword, but I also have a tail and like a couple other things.
No, it's unlike in D&D. If you make an attack, you have to choose. Like if you wanted to sacrifice one of your ROFs from the sword to make a tail attack,
Oh,
you could have done that.
oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Okay,
But you
well, that's
can't-
okay.
Once you've made your action
Yeah.
is done.
So
and
then,
making a tail attack would be an action.
okay. So then there's the minor thing of where I can cloak again because I have
Yes.
combat. Okay. And then I'm going to move.
Mhm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Here.
Cool. Cool.
Seeing kind of the battle shift where
Mhm.
the pale horse death could use a little bit of assistance, and the other two seem to have the other side handled, so they can now shift.
All right. Hey, Death.
Hey,
How are you?
just over the comms. We could have just stayed in that cabin and ignored all this. We could have. But you had to choose this life. Comms go dark. Inside the cockpit, Who Wants to Live Forever starts playing. Because, well, I took that one little minor module where there's a large sound system inside. Because I'm fancy. And
So fancy.
we're going to try and swing and see if anything connects.
Mhm.
All right. $17.
Come back. Where'd you go? Okay. Sorry.
Next. Location. It's 5.
Yep, it is a 5. It is... Ooh, right side limb. Everybody wants to be taking that arm off.
Well, he does fight Sinister,
There
and
is that.
that's 10 damage to that location, and then I need that body roll.
Yeah,
So-
you need the body roll.
So their body minus 10, and then roll 1d10.
Body minus 10.
Yeah.
And then roll... Okay, so their body score minus 10 and then a d10.
Yes.
Okay, so 1d... Okay, that makes more sense. Sorry, I was doing...
Their body score minus 10, and then roll a d10. If the roll comes up negative, bad things
Okay,
happen.
then that should be... Or no, that's the wrong number. Hold on, I did math wrong. I just did math wrong. So it should be minus 4, so it's a 4.
4? Okay. Well, that's still less than 10.
Yes.
So the mech will still be stunned.
Yes, the mech is stunned.
And the mech will be stunned for... if the result is 10 or less, for every 3 points of failure, with 10 being where we start counting from, that's turns lost. So,
3.
3 turns lost.
3 turns lost.
That's the first strike.
So that's the first strike. now they do not get a react. They do not get to evade on the second strike.
No. All right. Here we go. 15.
They don't get to evade. You had to hit a 10.
Yeah, but I'm rolling so low. I mean, it's a Wednesday, and I didn't play Spy Game to get all these low rolls out. So location is 2.
2. Well, it's also a crit, so it's a
So
cinematic
2 is the crit.
Yeah, so... It takes double damage for the purposes of determining knockbacks. So go ahead and roll... What is the damage?
Damage is 20 in that case, because it's base 10.
For determining knockbacks.
Yeah.
But that means that where'd the stupid 20.
Yep.
They are knocked back 2 hexes and they lose their action for everything. I'm just gonna move them down here just because I'm kind to that way.
So again, that's sort of, there's a void out there.
Mm-hmm.
So hitting it that's the first strike just disables, and then the second strike comes in the second hand, grabbing the pommel, and then not hitting with the edge, but hitting with the flat of the blade, comes in right at the hip of this mech, and just all that force, all that electricity, lighting this thing up and then pushing it. I need another body roll.
Yep. The whole body minus D10. Okay, so that makes more sense. So what it should be is a D10 minus 4.
Okay.
Because that's what ends up happening with... But 6 is not good enough.
6 still means that you add an additional turn.
Yep. So it's out for 4 turns, stunned and moved. Hey, Princess.
Yes.
You said you're on guard?
Oh, yes.
Would you like to roll an awareness notice, please?
I would love to do so. Yes, I noticed there was a mass in the room, and no, don't like that. Awareness notice, certainly. 20.
It took you a while to figure it out, and you realized...
And she's been playing it cool so that it doesn't realize that she realizes.
Yeah, you realize it's not a person.
Oh no.
It's... You took a second, and then you scanned, and then you took a second, and you realized the consoles on the starboard side and the consoles on the port side have different there's an extra console on the starboard side than there is on the port side.
How has no one noticed this? People really need to pay more attention to detail. Oh.
But you realize it's because it's the way it's positioned. It's out of line of sight of the captain. It would be within the line of sight of whoever is stationed at that particular station.
Interesting. Is there anyone at this particular station at this moment?
No.
Interesting. I will approach said station and I'm going to approach it, then I might say something. Mm-hmm. It's not like ticking or anything, is it?
You can roll like demolitions.
Fancy bomb. Yes. Demolitions.
Wait, you have security systems as well. Maybe.
I mean, if you wanted to determine if it's a ticking bomb, that'd be demolitions. But
okay, is this a working console? What is this thing that's not supposed to be on the bridge? That's what she's trying to figure out.
Then you could roll either security systems or electronic warfare.
Electronic warfare. I'm gonna actually roll. Actually, I think they're the exact same. But electronic warfare sounds fun. Let's Let's do that, boys. That's, it's a different skill. 12.
It's not obviously ticking. And
Okay.
it's not like there's a big red countdown button on it.
Well, see, those are very good things to know.
But it's also like it's not powered on.
I've watched a lot of daytime television.
Oh,
and
wait. You have watched a lot of daytime television, haven't you?
Yeah, I do. I'm an expert.
Go ahead and roll me daytime television.
All right. One's a housewife. They pick up expertise in some. She's watched a lot of dramas and, mysteries and things. All right.
All My Children still keeps running. Days of Our
16.
Lives.
I'm far better at daytime television than electronic warfare.
Yeah, it's you can determine 3 things. Number 1, there's no electricity going to this console; it's just sitting there. Number 2, there's no big red number that seems to be counting down, but at the same time, it's in the wrong place. It shouldn't be there. You knew it wasn't there before, and based on everything that you remember from that episode of Future General Hospital,
Yes.
When Luke and Laura's great-great-grandson
Yes.
decided to do, had to disarm the bomb on his honeymoon cruise
Yes, at the
vessel.
resort. Yes.
That whole episode, which you're very upset about because you were pretty sure that you could have gotten cast in that role and been 10 times better.
So close. Yes.
But, yeah, you're pretty sure that this is probably going to cause something to go very big boom.
Captain, I believe there's a bomb on the bridge.
What?
It's right here. This fake console is not supposed to be here. I'm fairly certain. I could be wrong, but I'm not often. It's not ticking, though, if that helps.
There's this moment of his eyebrow twitch, like... Security, get the bomb off my bridge!
Well, if you
Princess,
remember,
please step
Rustlin
away from the bomb on my
Yes,
bridge!
I will step away from the bomb. I will remind you that Rustlin, head of security, is compromised, probably the person who put the bomb there.
Gibson, where's my security squad? As you pull back, we're
Yes.
gonna go back to this guy who's hanging on, man. Just hanging on. He's gonna try again to hit both Lightning and Leo, and we'll see how this goes.
I thought everything was powered down for him.
Oh, that's right,
Yeah,
he is.
Yeah.
He's dead in the water. Yeah, he's dead in the water. Vantage, your turn.
How can I tell how like messed up that this one is? Like on a-
Yes.
on
Like,
a, threat-
on a scale between full health and imminent explosion because you destroyed the entire vessel, you are on the oh shit, I should have hit it just a little bit harder level.
All right, well,
Like if you want to think about it mathematically, it's like 2 points.
let me ask for okay.
Some
If
arbitrary
you want,
number.
I can. I could have hit it a little harder if you want. If you want to move on.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like since momentum wise, it looks like Leo. So yeah, so which one do we have? We have this one and this one.
Don't worry about the one on the right.
Okay.
That one's about to have a bad day.
That one's about to have a bad day. Okay, yep. She is going to how many hexes can you move with a move of with a MA of 12?
Incidentally, half, so you can move 6.
Yeah.
And they have to be
alright.
connected.
Yep, okay. Yep, she'll
Wait,
just like
really?
blast.
Yes.
Oh, I have an MA of 34. I've only been moving 4 X's because I thought that's all I could do.
How do you have an MA of 34?
Because I'm ridiculous.
You put every
'cause he
you
actually-
had
he
you have a
actually
lot of
made-
money in that thing,
He,
yeah.
he went, the math on it is crazy, but yes, I actually did look at it.
Good God!
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
yeah, we are fast like Yep, and then just seeing that no one's just engage this one with the with her beam saber. Let's go for it.
This one is not damaged, by the way.
Yep. Well, we can put some damage on that, hopefully.
No, that's not true. He did take 1 point of damage, but that's about it.
Yeah, sadly, Rex didn't do his special attack.
The answer is Rex Swift.
Yeah.
26.
18. So not the crit. No, it is a crit. It's 6. Haha, there you go. Baby crit. So roll
Baby
a
crit.
d10.
All right, baby crit. Let's do it. Come on.
2. You attack the weapon. He's been firing a beam cannon at people.
Yeah.
He fired a beam cannon at you.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Do you have like a say, like something you say back to him? It's like, you shot at me.
See how good you're at up close.
There you go.
Second attack.
Yep. 22.
26 on the crit. He's
All
like, wait, where did you come from? Like, he gets hit with the first one and then he barely dodges the second. And you're like,
All
I
right.
should have shot you
Inches.
harder.
Well, now there's some damage on the field then.
Well,
I think he'll just say, well, didn't want to make you feel lonely out here.
Cassandra is stunned and frozen. Leo.
And has no movement.
You know, when you say, oh man, I should have done 2 more damage. Should have been that 2 damage I didn't add the first time. Here we go.
go
First attack.
Yeah.
There you
With an
go.
18.
That's a big, no, unfortunately it's not a big crit. You needed a 10, and so it was so close, but it's just a baby crit. So roll a d10. Let's see where your 6. You know, it's the random sub-assemble. You basically do servo damage, so this will be straight damage. So, I mean, you're gonna kill it. This strike is going to kill it. So how do you want to kill it?
As I like go in for like the previous attack, I go with the first one, hit the second one pretty hard. The second time I try to attack, I whiffed the right one, but I hit the left one. So this time I'm really determined to hit with my right. Despite, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter that I can't move. It's a moral victory. And I just go in, and as I'm going in for the attack, I make sure I have my finger on the button ready.
Mm-hmm.
And then as I go and swing, as soon as I hit it, don't hit it exactly where I want it. I don't know what's up with Friday today, but you know, we take our wins where we can get them. And I just, if it were standing, I would have swept like its legs out of from below them. But since we're in space, it just does like a really satisfying thunk into like the. I mean, you can't hear anything in space, but if you were to imagine, you would hear just the absolute just metal creaking as it like basically falls, breaks in half off of the joint. And I hit the button at the same exact time.
And it shatters into pieces.
And point of order, they would hear the creaking just before that roar pierces through.
Yep.
You're right. And can I still move after my attack in this?
You
system?
can still move. You just can't take your second swing.
That's perfectly fine. I'm not in range of anyone anyways. And after I do that, I will just start maneuvering my way towards the 1, 2, 3. Towards the star. Nope, I forget the name of our ship. I just go that way. I go to the right, closer to my friends.
You see it's the Starblade. You're going towards the Starblade, and you're going towards this group over here. Okay, so then I'm just gonna slide this a little here so we have better central viewing for everybody at home. So then the next point becomes The one who's now just kind of like, what the heck? Where'd you come from, Lightning? And is going to try and swing. Well, it's actually going to back up itself because it doesn't have a melee weapon. Or it isn't. Wait, what did I just do?
Uh-oh, it's deleted. Cloaked. Oh no.
It disappeared.
Oh.
It's fallen off the sensors.
There we go. There we go. So 1d10. It's going to try and swing at you, but it's not as good. With the melee weapon. Oh, but I still rolled a 21.
Okay, let's do this.
$22, you're fine. And
Vanch is just dodgy AF.
I have a grunt suit. I kind of have to. Basically.
yep,
That's fair.
yep. But that one big energy blast is
Yeah.
all he can do. It's literally it. So
Is that me then?
yes, indeedy.
All right. Quick rule question: can I attack, then move, then attack again?
No.
If I have
You
two
can't-
attacks?
You can't
Okay.
split your attack.
Okay.
You can't. Let me rephrase that. You can't split the move. You can't split your attack or move. You can move,
Right,
then
okay,
attack. You can attack, then move. You can move, set up your minor action, then attack. You can do them in any order you want, but you just can't split them.
And this one right here is stunned, correct?
Yes. Yes. Literally, the only thing that's not stunned is this guy. Who is
Yeah, I know. And that's one of the reasons why I'm considering right now moving here and doing like a raptor leap.
Yeah, go for it.
And so you just hear, well, I'll come back to that one later. And as the shimmer of the cloak falls in the face of this guy as he's like running away from Vantage.
I mean, he's not running
backing
away.
backing away.
Backing away because he's got a big freaking cannon that he can't fire up close. That's it.
So like they back away directly into this cloaked raptor that leaps onto them, and I'm going to use my Talon attack, which also you see as they decloak, just the talons become like coarse with energy, and lightning begins to spark between them as it digs in. And I count each talon as individual attack because
Each claw, not each talon.
yes, each claw. Well, there are talons in this case.
Yes, but the talon is the nail, and I'm talking about one on each side.
Oh,
not
sure.
six.
Yeah,
Two,
that's fair.
not six.
Let's see. These are also quick, so
Yeah, so you get an ROF of 2 is what it's saying.
yep. Okay, so let's see. Melee strike. Mech melee. And then because this is my talons, I get a plus because I'm a beast, and because of accuracy. 21.
Cool. 15. That's a
All right.
baby crit.
It's only 6 damage or 6 kills.
Yes, but roll a d10.
Okay. Nine.
Ooh, roll again. You roll on the cinematic damage chart. 2. You blunt hit. The mech suffers double damage for the purposes of determining knockback. Takes half damage to the torso. So it's 6 kills. So it's actually 12 for the purposes of knockback, which means it is
It's because he was backing away directly into it.
yeah,
Absolutely.
and then he gets shoved to.
Well, hold on. Before he gets shoved, I'm gonna attack him again because it's double hit.
Are the siblings just playing like
Yeah, we're
catch?
like yes.
Like
You know, you could theoretically do that. 20.
20.
Oh.
Well, 19.
Ooh.
So he's gonna get moved into the sibling, there.
And they've been shocked, so they have to roll on the body table, I think, right? Or the body?
They have to roll
Twice. They have to roll twice because they've been hit twice with these talents.
5, good. 4, good. Here's the one problem, though. He technically gets shoved back into hexes, but there's something in the way.
Ah.
So he also takes damage to the torso from getting shoved into lightning.
So I say to Lightning, I say, it looks like you lost this one. Here.
I think she'll lean to it. You kind of just. She can't hit him with the saber, but she'll like hit just like shoulder into the back.
Just hold the blade out, you know?
Yeah, like I think. Yeah.
So here's what actually happens. But you do have the blade out. Roll me a D100.
Oh gosh.
You have the blade out.
Okay.
Oh yes, please.
Let's
Please.
do it. 44.
What?
Roll me a D10.
Oh, I like this. This is great.
You impale this guy
Yes. Yes.
as he gets shoved onto your blade.
And just in case anyone was wondering, the way this looks in the cockpit of the Raptori is Rex is literally like in this strange like samurai raptor stance where like they leaped into this thing and caused this to happen.
Hey,
Just
Watcher.
right through the torso. Just
Hey. Sadly marches on over here. As she stayed just within secondary sensor range. Because
You're blinded.
yeah, but secondary sensors still pick her up.
Mm-hmm.
And like not quite in tears. There's just a mixture of sadness and determination from inside the cockpit, and strikes again. 15.
Baby crit. Roll a D10. I'm having so much fun with this. Thank you all.
That was so cool.
4.
What is the damage on your weapon?
10.
You take out the flight systems.
this is
Yeah.
just
And rolls again.
deassembling this.
Mm-hmm. Which you could do. Well, you just need to.
He's in distress.
But you
Still
still
10.
hit. And it still do damage. Roll a d10 to determine hit locations. So
Yep.
7.
7.
7 is the left side limb. So now you've taken out flight stun. Oh, she gotta roll the stun, don't she?
Twice. Still positive. That's good. In her case. There we go. There's the negative. And now we just do a stun roll. 1d10. It's under, she's unconscious.
If it's under her stun, she's unconscious. If otherwise, it's straight death. No, she
Yeah.
is I will tell you right now, she is unconscious.
Mhm.
Hey, princess.
me.
Can you picture it? This is what the scene currently looks like on this bridge of this ship. Picture Idris Elba
Yes.
full-on Sam L. Jacksoning going, get this motherfucking bomb off my motherfucking
yeah.
ship.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, and security has been compromised. At least head of security has been compromised. Probably how the bomb got on the ship. And he asked our dear Gibson
Yes.
to handle it. The last time anything like this happened, Gibson was nowhere to be found missing a leg. So...
You can try contacting Gibson.
Yes. Gibson, please tell me you have both your legs and wits about you.
Well, I always have my wits about me, and yes, I have both my legs. I even have these two very pretentious asshole ponce schmucks standing around on my flight deck. Admittedly, they did tie up this other asshole, but the poncy flouncing back and forth with the stupid hair. The hair is stupid. Aurelia, you just... Princess... No, he wouldn't call you Aurelia. It's Princess. Princess! Why do you go somebody with this stupid frickin' hair?
Why are you being so judgmental?
I'm a Master Chief, it's in my definition.
Aside from that, there is a bomb on the bridge that needs removal. As soon... And I quote the captain, he needs this motherfucking bomb off of his motherfucking bridge as soon as fucking possible. And that is a direct quote.
You hear over comms, Xavier comment to you. It's like, I'm on my way.
Wonderful. I will provide as much assistance as I can.
Silly putty corkscrew... screwdrivers?
I have the equivalents of those things.
3. And then the comm goes silent as you assume that he's on his way.
Right. Princess is a classy lady, and inside her little purse, I'd imagine that she would have a wine corkscrew, probably not a screwdriver, and not silly putty, but there's definitely some makeup sticky equivalent that she probably has in a compact.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just...
This is a cyberpunk future. I mean,
There are plenty of ways this could happen.
It's different.
And so I think she'll look for a screwdriver.
So we're going to go to a cinematic moment out of this. We're going to get out of combat for everybody who's in combat outside. I go to the cinematic moment and let Death deal, because there's literally nothing for the next 5 rounds except to take this thing apart. So, and she's unconscious.
I have actually queued things up and been keeping track. So if you want to listen along, folks, queue up Who Wants to Live Forever at the 140 mark. And there is this moment. It's very quiet. We gradually zoom in on these two, and it's that classic side-by-side cut in anime with the mech and the pilot. Tears going down his face, and then we cut to the outside, and then the sword just cleaves the head in twain.
And as the head of the mech leaves and you see explosive decompression from the rest of the mech, we cut to inside the Starblade. Xavier has made his way to the cockpit, or bridge, and is pulling apart the bomb. Princess, I'm going to have you roll for this.
Okay. And since we probably want to do this quicker, like, well, not like the bomb diffuser, but like getting to the bomb faster rather than slower. If there's like, he's trying to unscrew a panel, she will just get like her fingernails and just be like, with like the sound of grating metal, because she has scratchers, and will just expedite the process of getting to it.
So
That's just fucking hardcore and terrifying.
scratchers are great. Only beat out by rippers, but scratchers are great.
Mm-hmm.
So you do this. I need you to roll.
Scratchers were less invasive and more dainty. It's just, you know,
Exactly. You need to roll a tech skill.
One of Princess's tech skills.
Or
Her best stat right there. That's a 2 plus something.
well,
Plus
hold on.
nothing.
Hold on. What is secure? You can roll security systems.
Yes.
And you do have luck.
Yes,
Yes.
there are 2 pieces of luck that chat just kindly gave you.
Can I use the 2 pieces of great, wonderful? Yes, because we established very early on that Aurelia is not the most tech savvy person. She only has 2 tech ability and no points in any tech skills whatsoever.
So you can do. You can roll security systems.
Security systems, yes. But in spy class, there was one video about bomb defusal, and so she's gonna remember that terrible training video that was terribly done. They needed a better actor, but whatever. And I'm gonna use the last 3 of my luck, plus the 2 luck from chat, because that sounds important. And do I get any help from Xavier?
Well, Xavier's doing this. You're just rolling.
He's doing
for
this.
him.
I'm just rolling for him. Okay, great. Let's. 11.
For those at home, that was a 1 that she rolled.
But it's not below 10, so
It is not below 10.
I'm hoping it's less of a terrible roll. But we'll see.
So this is what we see happen. The bomb lid of the casing has come off. You're pulling it apart. Xavier is concentrating on being very as quick but as precise as possible. And then we have that cinematic cut to outside as you just see the head of Cassandra's mech leave the shoulders. And then you see lightning start to spark in the bomb. And Xavier turns and shoves Princess away the same time he stabs down. Xavier will take the majority of the damage, but will prevent the bomb from detonating and exploding the ship.
Yes.
So he is going to take the majority of this damage. He is very luckily wearing armor at this point.
Sorry, Xavier. I'm guessing I'm going to be taking some damage too, just based on
You
proximity.
are going to take some of this damage, but not anywhere near.
Do I need to make a dodge roll or something?
No, because he's covering you.
Okay.
He is literally covering you.
All right, great. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I did roll. Okay. So you're going to take. You're going to take 5 of that.
Okay. I have armor. I have subdermal armor.
And
so
he takes all of that, but he again is wearing armor. So he only takes 10. And he needs to roll a stun save.
Okay.
So he needs to roll under an 8. And crits.
Good job, Xavier. Good job.
So Xavier is currently lying on you, nominally conscious, but you can kind of look over his shoulder and like his armor is basically burnt off.
Because her armor is subdermal, I'd like to imagine there's just a patch of skin that's just, you just see the metallic sheen. And of course, because she's had this since before she was married, it's a golden sheen. So it's just like a gold patches wherever the skin was blown off. But she herself isn't injured because she has, she's got 9 armor. most places.
So you take
Or-
yeah.
yeah.
Subdermal and
Double
subdermal armor is not a joke.
Nope.
Luckily, Xavier is wearing an armor jack. Also not a joke.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
he takes a lot less damage, but still is a little definitely hurt.
Yeah, I will like, good job. Let's get you to medbay and like help him up and be like, oh, let's get you.
As you do so, he kind of leans in and whispers, "Don't tell Adam."
I won't tell him, but if he walks smack on this ship and he sees you in medbay, that's not my fault.
No, it's the point where he remembers how shit I am at demolitions. And then he keeps walking.
You could have said that before you came to disarm the bomb. I feel like watching what you did, I could have done that. I've seen enough daytime television. I saw like an intro video once.
I like to imagine.
Raleigh, the only other person who could have done that would have been your husband, and he can't hold his hands straight in front of an explosive device, and you know that.
Yes, bless him. You would have tried valiantly, though.
I'm imagining all of this, like this conversation happening while Xavier is being dragged by Aurelia.
Yes. Oh, yes. I'm like walking him to medbay because he had armor, but he looks like shit.
Oh, yeah. His entire back is like, they're going to be sunburned and some massive bruises and possibly a dislocated shoulder. I mean, basically.
I imagine the putty substance is the fake skin to put over some of the subdermal patches. And she used it all, so now she's got to get more.
Yeah, now we got to get more. But now we're going to bring everyone back and fast forward, and we're going to let you all kind of say where you are at the end as we close the camera on this series of Starblade Battalion Memories. So it's that end scene in at the end of A New Hope in Star Wars, as all of the mech pilots, the ones that survived, begin to land on the Starblade and the celebration begins to occur. We're going to see first, start with Lightning. You land first. And then we'll give you a little bit of a fast forward, like a couple days, you know, so you each have that moment.
Yeah. I think Lightning gets out and does like, she does the anime thing of where she takes off the helmet, there's like sparkly sweat and it's like hair.
Yeah, and it just shakes the hair and it just goes on a beautiful arc and it just catches the light perfectly. Yeah.
And she'll go to her team. Like she'll walk down to her team and just kind of like high five Calyx and just like give a hug to Rex. Like, that was a hell of a tag team out there.
I knew you'd catch.
Oh, unfortunately for that one. Ugh. Imagine if I had one of those.
Oh yes, the new Mechs. Maybe we can scavenge some pieces.
Something out.
I'm sure I can piece something together for you.
Yeah, give you a new project other than those ugly statues, and she'll like pat you on the shoulder.
What are you trying? Ugly statues, and that's like where it cuts.
Yeah.
And then we pan the camera over to Leo as the lion kind of settles in.
I high five Vantage also as we get out, and probably even do like one of those jump bumps into each other. And I will give Rex a thumbs up, and and I'll give Watcher like one of these. How are we feeling? Up, down. And I'll just give him a thumbs up that like a reassuring like, yeah, you did all right as much as I can. I'm terrible at it, but I mean technically so it was death, so I think we relate. um, I will actually go down to my. I'll pretty quickly exit out of the bay, though I will hit socket with a um with the you did a great arrangement, a great fix on my left arm. However, my right arm's still a little loose.
What's wrong with your right arm? There was nothing wrong. What happened? Are you okay? What's going on? I need to. And she just kind of like does one of these where she starts to push by you and then turns back, looks at you, and goes, "We'll reconsider the possibility of dining together at a later moment once I fix your mech. But put that in, make a note." And then she turns and Chris walks into pulling your mech apart to fix it.
And I'll stand there a little bit stunned for a little bit, and then I'll, with a really goofy smile on my face, I'll make my way to my room where I last left Alex. And I'll just like really gently like knock on the door.
There is no answer. But when you open the door, you can see that she's sleeping in there. And just basically has slept through most of this. It's that, come down, sedative come down. She'll probably be sleeping for another 12 hours.
And as we fast forward through that, I will just basically so we have like twin beds in here, right? Like they're like twin sized.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do what I used to do, except just not as mean. I am going to slide her against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not the one who's squished. And like lay down next to her. And just decompress from the past few days. And then as the days go on, I'll make sure that we spend some time with Aurelia and get her a whole new wardrobe. And I'll even send off several emails, a lot of them to our lawyer, a lot of them to Aurelia's lawyer, who I'm going to try to hire to be able to divorce
or
this
Argento's? Because, Saito
potato.
Saito Arasaka technically works for Argento. But he is, like
yeah,
a top name. So
yeah, I'll ask a favor of Argento, and in exchange, a favor of the lawyer to deal with this divorce with Lorien, and I'll even send off also several emails to our PR person to make sure we can spin this with the worst light towards Lorien. And also, I will be sending an email to, I'm assuming probably the assistant of Frost, and ask a personal favor to help deal with the Lorien situation and the family. A little bit more on the down low, if need be.
There's some agreement to this. And we'll pan the camera around to Rex. After you saw your sister commenting about your skills.
Yeah, I think like there's some laughter, and just like this time it's a little bit of a harder punch in the shoulder. And then they like give their high fives and hugs and like battle well fought. And as they depart, like their smile kind of fades a little bit, and they fast forward find Xavier in the med bay.
Yeah,
where
no one knows that Xavier's in the med bay when you land. That might be
Right.
something you come across later. But yes, you can find him there.
right, and that's kind of where I was kind of doing a fast forward of
No,
like
that makes
I
sense. I'm
talked
just letting
to
you know.
Princess, talked to either Princess, just like recap, what happened.
Mhm.
And she's like, oh yeah, I dragged Xavier all the way to the med bay. and Rex obviously laughs about that. But then goes and checks in on his lost brother. And I'm guessing that oh my gosh. I don't have the NPC sheet.
Kay?
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, the doctor.
Yes.
Your girlfriend.
Yes. That's why I was like embarrassed that I'd forgotten. But anyway.
So there's this scene that will happen when Rex finally goes to his own quarters that night.
Okay.
Or night cycle.
Yes.
And you come in, and then the door is it's one of those, you walk in, and then the doors, if you had swinging doors closed behind you from the inside, but it's like somebody pushes it closed, and then they stand behind it. And you have Mawar and Kay are both kind of looking at you. And if you've ever played Witcher 3, picture the look Triss and Yennefer give Geralt in that scene.
Oh boy. Hello.
And then the lights cut out.
Respect. And that's it. I probably before that happened, I was basically checking in with my brother, giving him some shit for being injured, and then I go back to my room.
Yeah, your brother is injured in a way that's, it's that severe sunburn, mostly bruising.
You should be really familiar with it, actually.
It's like
you're related. You two are related. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, look, he was wearing armor at the time and wasn't going to die.
It's true.
Yes.
But still, it looks familiar.
Yeah. No, and I think it's like one of those brother things where, like, while it's still healing, he's like, so I hear you hurt yourself, and like smacked you on the sunburn, like it's the most terrible thing. And then immediately applies like a salve to like soothe the pain. Get better, you dummy. And then that's what. Then he goes back to his room, and a few hours later, after like wandering the halls, and then he finds those ladies.
Yeah, and later, a couple days later, he goes, Xavier will come to you, put a hand on your shoulder, and says, and you say, I'm the dumb one. I wasn't the one that pissed off two women, one of whom is a doctor. And he pats you like slightly firmer than responsible on your back. And takes a wink and walks away from you. But we pan over to, let's go to Princess. How are you, Princess? Because we're going to end with.
Oh, yes. Princess, is pretty good. The first thing she did, she would have checked on her team as they came in, like, everyone all right? No one dead? Good. I'm sorry I wasn't checking in with you more often. I was helping disarm a bomb on the bridge. Everything's fine. The explosion was very small. The ship is fine. We're all fine. I'm going to see my husband now. And then, she's like, it's my 10-year anniversary. And then just turn, like, after getting confirmations that everyone's good, and go to Argento, and she's going to give him the anniversary gift that she got him. Because it's a special day. Even if it's been a bit of a hectic, crazy one.
And what is this anniversary present?
So, this anniversary present that she got him. So, there's certain materials that are typically used in, anniversary gifts. The 10-year materials are typically either tin or aluminum and diamond. So what she gives him is these two like domed lamps made out of aluminium because he's from London, with pinprick holes. And they're star maps, so they show all the constellations from the perspectives of London and from where she lived on Mars. But their zodiac signs are they have diamonds in the pinprick holes, so that they look like rainbows when it's turned on the star map.
Beautiful, well thought, emotional, personal, and over the top as fuck.
Yes. Yes.
Argental will stay for a couple days, but he is then recalled to service because,
It makes sense.
he will also inform you that he has now been promoted again.
Oh.
And we might have to discuss other arrangements, darling. It's very difficult to have the head of a government's military force have their wife this far away.
It's understandable, darling. I just thought it might be fun to try out for a couple of years. We'll see what comes next. Because Princess has not held the same occupation for more than 2 years in a row. She keeps changing. She's just one of those people.
I support all of your decisions, and I cannot wait to see what you come up with next, darling.
Thank you. And so he'd be there for like 2 days. The first day is like anniversary, and then the next day is promotion, and they just party really hard.
There's lots of partying.
And then a very tired but happy looking princess is like just happy to see everybody's okay and not exploded or dead.
But then we pan down to our last member. Hello, Adam.
Cut back to when first getting back on the flight deck.
Yes.
And he, for lack of a better term, pops the glove compartment on his mech. And there's glove compartment detritus, as we all have. But reaches in and grabs a Polaroid. And it's a Polaroid of him and Cassie smiling out in front of a log cabin somewhere in Asgard space. You always knew I was their chess player. I don't know why you did it.
Ooh, do you say that out loud?
Yeah. He's in his cockpit.
Oh, good. Incoming transmission. Marked private. Death on a pale horse. Revelations 6:18.
And you were the religious one. And hits the comm.
Checkmate. At this point, Duncan might be on his way home. Maybe. Xavier will be hanging out with you. I got to meet your little friends. And Kronos' Ash. Did you enjoy killing him? It's fun when you can castle in a spaceship, isn't it? Wasn't that pawn that you really thought? And I wonder how it'll be in the end when you realize you may have blown it up. And you just see her holding and twisting through her fingers a small filament vial. In the end, there can be only one. Transmission cuts.
Slides the picture back in, glove compartment, closes it. Smiles, but then kicks the damn glove compartment. And then we cut to things happening where we now understand the sort of why he had that face. And we cut to later in the med bay. You could have said something earlier. You know that.
What? About what?
Anything? Everything?
Remember how you dated Cassandra before we met?
Yes. Clearly.
Remember how Cassandra became involved in certain politics?
You know that she essentially chose corporate politics over me, yes?
Yes. Why would the heiress of a company that had resisted Soligen's absorption for 6 generations decide this is the optimal point to do so?
For many different reasons.
She had controlling stock.
Oh. That's right. And everything else.
I've been working to try and prevent my brother and my sister from dying since I was 12.
Well, congratulations. They seem to be quite healthy.
Yes. And now my parents know that I've been intercepting certain things and preventing certain communications and various other things. So that'll be a complication. Have fun with that.
Xavier, why did you point at me and say have fun with that?
You don't think my commanding officer's going to let me stay on this boat, and they're stuck here with you.
What says that you think you're going to be medically cleared to leave this boat anytime soon?
Does that mean I get a vacation?
6 months.
I mean, I could stretch it. I'm sure, I did save the general's wife from being exploded.
Also, I'm fairly certain that you've broken most of your ribs. Because you don't know your ass end from a bomb.
I didn't die. And she didn't die, and the ship didn't explode.
We don't worry about Princess. Princess is better armored than most of this vessel.
I wasn't going to comment, but you have come down in the world if this is the kind of environment that you think is appropriate for, one of your skills.
The nice thing about being on this vessel is they actually look at me as a person as opposed to an object of desire. So, I like it here.
It suits you.
It'd suit you too.
I can do 6 months. But the general's presence and mine. The circle isn't going away, Adam.
No. But one of its major players is dead.
Why do I think that's not a good thing?
Because he was the smartest one. There's 3 left.
Fine.
My replacement and 2 others.
Your replacement couldn't replace his ass with both hands, and you know it.
But he's still alive.
We could fix that. You, me, small ship, poison, dismemberment, scattered across the vast cosmos.
Yes, I know that you like to talk pretty, but you should also spend some time with your family. Your brother probably has a lot to catch up on.
Family bonding. The things I do for you, Adam. The things I do for you.
Yes, the things we do for each other. Kisses him deeply, and that's where we cut.
And that's the scene and end. But there is one last, because this is a Gundam OVA and there are things that you need to see. Hand reaches over, tips a white queen chess piece over. Well, next time. And that's where we end Starblade Battalion Memories. Thank you all. I know we went over. I was really trying to prevent this from going this late, but welcome to Interlocked Combat.
It happens.
I mean, we tried. I tried really hard, but y'all did some serious damage. I am very impressed. So we're going to let you all go around, say where we can find you, say, share some love, and then I'll have some announcements at the end. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all, chat, for being here as well. Thank you all who watch on the VOD, who watch on YouTube. If you missed any of the episodes and you want to catch up on anything, or you missed anything, any of the other streams or games we play are on this channel, there's the YouTube link is in chat, and go ahead and check it out. I pay attention to everybody, and I really appreciate everybody who does. So we're going to start. We'll go in... You know what? I feel like just doing random, same order we started in, so why don't we go to my left on the overlay. Hey Lynn, how you doing? How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling super good. This was fantastic. Thank you. I have enjoyed this entire thing. I'm like excited, but also sad that this is the last thing. But that was a hell of an episode to end on, and I'm enjoyed playing with every one of you. This has been wonderful.
Thank you. Thank you for saying yes to playing this with me.
Oh, I love mecha anime, and it's just like it's one of the few like genres I haven't ever had a chance to play in, and this has been wonderful. It has, although unfortunately, fed into my current obsession with mecha anime, so now I'm sitting on like 7 Gundam model kits that need to be built now. Yeah, I am. I'm Lynn.
I acknowledge my status as an enabler. I apologize.
This is a long time. This is just like been building up for a while. Just it probably would have happened with that, but it has been good to have like feel like I wasn't like with the Dragon Age. Just also like my interest filter into TPRGs, and they feel like I'm doing something for something. But yeah. Yeah, I'm Lynn playing Cirrus on Twitter for every place, and catch my art there and the games. So next time you see me is tomorrow on Friday on We've Tale. It is the second episode of Dragon Age, another thing that I have been playing and get to play in TTRPG, and it has been rad. I get to play just like a buff elf lady who just like has this giant sword, and I don't have to worry about being a squishy mage for once. I get to play with Lindy again, and it's great. And on Saturdays on Wandering DM, it's the Sans New God, where we get to we have wandered into one godling thing after being solving one, so excited to see where that goes. And on Wednesday for we will get to be playing. I'll still be able to play with Pope for our spy game where we get to be the murder parents. So on all that. So yeah, check that out. And also check out the Captains of Curse Captain Cthulhu Kickstarter. I worked a little bit on that. There was a Let's Play today, and it was great. And I want to play a spooky witch again in the high seas.
Are you going to make a deal with a demon to release them and sacrifice your crewmates to do so?
I would say no, but probably. That's just I can't help it. I can't help it.
If it's Cursed Captains of Cthulhu, it's less a demon and more a very sexy elder god.
Have you seen
Still.
the demon? I would
Little
also like to...
little combi.
I would, for those of you who don't know, I ran a game on Wandering DM's channel. You can find it on his YouTube, called Captain Black Flags, set in pirate game, used the Rapscallion system. Someone became into a relationship with a demon and plotted to release them by sacrificing members of the crew.
What could that be?
I don't know.
Strange.
But this is the game where I actually went out and commissioned art for the romance covers of the pairings of this ship. The ships on this ship had romance cover art done of them. They are beautiful.
Shipception.
It is great.
Although I don't know if the amount of like shacking up on this ship or that ship has happened.
You know.
A lot of shacking.
Goals. You just have to have something to work for. And then next up, hey Eddie, how are you doing? Thank you again for agreeing to play this. I really, really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much.
No, thanks so much. I mean, always an excuse to play with good friends, and love Mechs. So took me a hot second, but I figured this system out, and as you saw, built an insane mech. And I was fortunate enough with our System Zero to get the military grade mech, so I had so many points to spend with, and oh boy, cloaking systems, shields, like insane weapons. So interestingly enough, at Pope, I actually when I first built this, I knew that the MA was like half of that was the hexes, but then in battle I had forgotten that, and so I was just like, oh, I think I only get 4 hexes, because like when I looked at this chart it said like 32 or 32 MA is this, so all worked out in the end. But yeah, this beast could go so many hexes in one turn, and I this is really interesting system, and just everyone role played so well. All their characters, those one-liners, those zingers, and like the battle, just chef's kiss, with all that stunning that was going on too. Oh my gosh, death was something insane. I think, did any of us take any damage actually? Because we were either to dodge it. Oh yes, that's right.
And you took a knockback. You didn't take damage to the mech. You just took the knockback effect.
Right.
Basically, like you stopped short in the car and you got the whiplash, but the car didn't get damaged. Is effectively what happened.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, still very well done in terms of mech builds. Like everyone did so great in the system on so many different levels. So loved playing with y'all. And yeah, you can find me on the internet at Pixel Litter. I'm looking forward to 6 months of rebonding with my long lost brother and running away when Adam, does some public displays of affection. And like, no, I thought I escaped all this, and trying to figure out what's going on with the love triangle that happened.
It didn't end up being a love triangle. It shifted into a menage a trois. Look.
The angriest menage a trois in space.
Yes, there was like, oh my god, so much raw power in that room at that moment was insane. Oh my god.
You just have the public affection like just in front of them, just to like, it's a arms war with that.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was something else. Did not expect that ending there, but I appreciate it so much. Thanks for that, DJ. Oh
Look,
man.
you slept with Manwar and then left for 3 days. You don't think somebody talked to Kay?
No, I mean, I absolutely expected that to happen. Although I think there was definitely like a thing that I didn't say, but I probably would have talked to Kay because like we didn't do a lot of that role play. Either way, I think it worked out really beautifully. So, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I love giving you all of this. And then next up, hey PB, thank you for coming to play with me again. This is fun.
Of course. I always love playing with you when I can. This was so much fun. Ton of fun. Big fan of all mech stuff and a big fan of all of you. You guys were freaking amazing. The roleplay was insane. So many amazing moments were had. And I forgot to mention, because I thought of this last session or the session before, whenever we talked about Socket's obsession with the music she likes, and old shit, I definitely made sure to take advantage of my wealth and order or find something to the equivalent of like an old record player and a bunch of old records that she would have loved for after the first time we went out. It would probably be waiting for her, TBH, with how extra Leo can be. But yeah, this was so much fun. Thank you so much for inviting me. And I'm PB at PB Plays Inside. I'm not doing anything particular right now on the internet. So make sure to take all the support you would give me and spread it around to these wonderful, lovely people around me. If you're not following this channel already, make sure to follow. And if not, make sure to follow all these lovely people on all their social medias. And yeah, thanks so much for inviting me.
Always, always, always. And then, hi, Pope.
Hi.
Look. Y'all. I got given... Okay, I want... side note, for those of you who don't know, Kat, Cleric of Cord, was commenting on a post I made in Trooper SJP's Academic Foxholes Discord when I started this game, and the question was, how much drama could I fit into 6 weeks of Mechton? And she said times 6. And I was like, okay, so that's 36. The level is 36. And then I had a goal. Thank you, Pope, for helping me try and meet that goal with what you gave me as character creation.
I am glad to be a helper. I am always glad to be a helper. First plugs and then the fun stuff. Let's get the business out of the way. Hey everybody, Pope here. Pope World Bill on Twitter, Pope World Bill on Twitch. I lurk in all your streams. If you want to see my ridiculous face, you get a few opportunities. We're taking a little bit of time off during the summer, but yeah, you can still see my ridiculous face a few places. I believe there's going to be a sort of Q&A behind the scenes thing here next week. Same Starblade time, same Starblade channel, so definitely tune in for that. we should be returning soon, but not entirely certain for fellow Black Cat spy game. Definitely in the meantime, check out their Kickstarter. Cursed Captains of Cthulhu. There's so much talent in this damn project. I'm just flabbergasted, jealous. Like, this thing has everything. Like, if you want pirates and you want mythos, if you want high seas adventure, this has it. Like, they actually have proper sailing ship rules. Good gods, have we been waiting for something like this? So definitely check it out. Kickstarter, Cursed Captains of Cthulhu. Amazing artists. Lynn is one of them. And so many amazing authors that I have had the privilege of being able to play alongside. So definitely check them out. And then every other Sunday, so not this Sunday, but the following, over on MacTev 7's channel, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, we are back with Masks Sunset City. A certain superhero is looking for Thor's hammer and trying to be worthy. So we'll see if the team can help him out as they face off against the Doomaroo. That's a thing. A anthropomorphic mace ball and chain wielding kangaroo man.
Okay, look, I am contractually obligated to say that kangaroos are enough of an asshole and do enough damage by themselves. You don't need to make them. Have you seen the arms on a kangaroo? They're jacked as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Beefy.
This one has been, super scienced, and it is even beefier. Like, Arnold Schwarzenegger, eat your heart out.
Look, there is a rule in even supervillain mad scientist land. You do not fuck with Australian wildlife. You don't need to make it any worse. It just is.
The disembodied head of Grigory Rasputin says otherwise.
Obviously, he has some issues he needs to address. Just a lot of issues he needs to address.
Yes. So if you want to come in for like it's weird, is this insane mix of all of the levity that you see with young superheroes, but all of the complex emotions and angst and feels that you get from some of the absolute best in comic book writing. It is an amazing cast. Do not miss. Speaking of an amazing cast, it has been my absolute thrill and privilege to be here this evening and play with these amazing people for a month and change. This has been just one of my highlights, one of my career highlights in doing this. Absolutely fantastic. From getting to finally see Lightning not just have a concurrent shittiest day ever, and just dancing around the battlefield. Absolutely amazing. Seeing Rex be the ace pilot we all know he is, and just letting loose. And the brother-sister team up was absolute choice. Getting to see Leo just let loose, have fun, roar, as well as have those sweet, quiet moments with her sister, and have that little coda at the end with Socket. I am so happy. And then Princess, from where we started to where we ended up with this, on paper, disaster gremlin, to being this while eccentric, incredibly put together, will take shit for herself, but not for her friends, and just owns the space wherever she is. That has been an absolute highlight. So no, you folks need to see these people. And I would be remiss if I weren't to say, Prax, I have been playing tabletop role-playing games since circa 2002. This is in my top 10. You have jam-packed this game, this show, with so much. As much as we might get a breather, as much as we might have a quiet beat, there is just layer upon layer of just stuff going on at any given moment. And I think I might be able to, with some work, come up with maybe 4 GMs I have worked with that have that level of layering that you do. So absolutely hats off to you. And thank you for letting me be a part of all this. And I want to thank all of you watching out there, where it's live, VOD, YouTube, wherever you are, a story needs its audience. So thank you for being a part of all this. Love you all. Take care. See you soon.
Thank you, Pope. I really thank you. I appreciate that. And wow, I can't follow that. But
It's
I will
true
try.
though. There are so many layers, and it's beautiful. Just like one, not only did you reach your goal of 36, but you blew several people's minds with some of the twists and like knives that you jabbed into our backs, in 6 weeks, no less. So just hats off to you, Deidre, for such an amazing game in such a short amount of time. Definitely won't be forgetting this anytime soon.
Thank you. I will say that I will accept the title that my Witcher crew gave me, that you don't see the knives because I don't use knives. There's a sniper rifle for a reason.
I was wondering why they just came out of nowhere.
Yeah,
I was like, oh shit, yeah.
But I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Also, that whole Geralt vibe, that was totally Rex's like inspiration. Is just having a little bit of that Geralt, and oof. Anyway,
look, Side note, Talsorian also makes a Witcher RPG that you should
It's amazing.
totally go play. Hey Lindy. Speaking of Witcher RPG, hey Lindy.
Hello. My microphone adjusted. One sec.
Okay, well, we'll let you adjust your microphone while I say that the Witcher TTRPG is also created by Talsorian, run on the same game system, a little bit different rules, but it's actually really cool and a lot of fun, and we have that stream game Wednesdays, and we are coming back soon, but Lindy's still working things out. No, she got it.
I think I did it. Yeah. I barely touched the USB cable, and it was like... so it's good now. It'll till the notification popped back up that it was registering, so I'm just not gonna touch that. Hi, I'm Lindy. This was super duper fun. Where do I even begin? I'm gonna do the fun stuff first, because the boring stuff that just bleh, I'm fine. I don't care if I miss stuff on that. I don't want to miss any of the fun stuff. Good golly, Miss Molly, there was so much happening. I just loved this whole little 6-week OVA adventure. I thought it was so much fun. And I loved our character creation, because when I rolled on that life path, I was like, this girl a mess. But like, somehow, like, but not a mess as in they're all over the place. They're cool, they're collected. But I think the best word is eccentric. This character is going to be a little out there. And with that, I was like, you know what? Every anime has that one character who's not in the mechs. You need that one person who stays on the ship and provides support. And I was so happy to be able to play the character that could support these 4 amazing mech pilots, because oh my gosh, they did some cool fucking shit. And I thought it was awesome. And I loved just being like, oh, what's going to happen next? Like, I needed popcorn for every time they got in their mechs and they suited up to do stuff, because it was just so exciting and cool. I loved Leo's button, the roar button. And I like to imagine, because they're moon school buddies, that she has it not to like all comms, just to princesses come every time she pushes it, just to mess with her.
Absolutely.
I loved it. I loved the Moon School Buddy group. I just thought it was so funny how we were like, let's all go to school together on the moon and it'll be great. And the fact that it wound up leading to us drinking and eating pizza in, dressing gowns and something on the ship.
And then eventually, I ended up hooking up with my rival, and then things led to places.
Dressing gowns were left on cockpit floors. People were almost assassinated in the dressing. It's fine, fine. So I loved that little niche group. And then I just thought that I was like, oh, especially since I haven't gotten to really RP with you two before. I thought that was super fun, and I absolutely loved getting to play in a game with y'all. Really get in there. And of course, I absolutely adore playing with Lynn and Pope, and I cherish every opportunity to do so. Can't Touch This was just playing in my head on loop every time Lightning made a roll to not get hit in combat, because oh my gosh, I'd be like, oh man, and they crit, but then Lightning crits higher, and I was like, oh my gosh, why do people watch sports when they could watch this? I don't understand. This is far more entertaining. And just poor Lightning kept having the bad day, and I feel like they were just able to get it out in combat, fuck all these guys, can't touch this. I'm gonna fuck all your shit up. And I loved it. I thought it was amazing and beautiful. And I just, at the sibling moment where they were playing catch with that other poor Meg, I thought that was great. Just making, shish kebabs. It was beautiful. I loved it. I loved the unknown siblings, and then they figured it out right at the end. And it was just so good. And Adam, I feel like Adam and Princess and Aurelia, they had like this weird, like I kind of think you're okay, but I don't want to say that I think you're okay. Like we're both attractive, cool people. We're both attractive people, and we've been some places, done some things, but we're not gonna talk about it. We're just not gonna. But until it was like, yeah, here's a data pad. Okay, yeah, here's the thing. Oh, you've dated both of those people who are getting married. I loved their interactions because they were so quirky in a way. I thought it was just great. And poor Adam having to feel all those feels. It was just, bless his heart. He didn't need all that, but you know what? He dealt with it, and he's got Xavier back now. Question mark. It's exciting. That's what it is for sure. I can't, wait to see here, maybe something eventually about it. I'm just gonna fanfic it. I'm just gonna write like a bunch of anime fanfic, go on some obscure forums and say, oh, this is totally anime, you should all check it out. And Prax. Oh my gosh. My favorite moment was, I think last week's episode was when we're like, okay, we're getting to the wedding now. And then we were like, we didn't expecting several possibilities, but none of them were even remotely close to what you did. You just turned us all on our heads. And sometimes that can be very difficult as a GM to do without making it, I don't know, seem weird or railroady or unfun. But this was in such a fun, creative, oh my gosh, what just happened kind of way. And so major kudos for that. That was epic and amazing. And I love playing with you guys. You guys are all amazing and wonderful. And I was so happy to get to play in an anime game because I'm a big nerd and I love all things anime. And so, yeah, now I get to commission anime fan art, and it's going to be awesome because I have a problem. It's fine. I could have to stop if I wanted to. You can find me online at Laugh Love Lindy, Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, etc. I play and GM a lot of tabletop RPGs. You can find me with Lynn on Friday for Dragon Age, which is going to be very exciting. This time I'm playing the creepy mage. So, it's going to be fun. It's going to be great. And then I have D&D on my channel on Mondays and Tuesdays, but not this next week because holidays and stuff. So, but usually you can catch some uplifting and fun D&D on Mondays, and then Ravenloft on Tuesdays, and not like modern Ravenloft, 2nd edition converted to 5th edition. It's like this stuff's not great for my poor players. My poor players have suffered, and I plan on making them suffer more. So if you like to watch suffering, they like it, just watch that on Tuesdays. So I think that's about it for me. Thank you for having me. This was so much fun.
Well, thank you for being here. Thank you again also to Talsorian for giving us the opportunity to give away some of those PDF core rulebooks. It is one of they're great. I hashtag not sponsored, although I gave away the books. They're just great and I really appreciate them. Also, I'm going to quasi-shill, and this part is not sponsored, but I've seen this and I've seen it in person now and I absolutely love it. If you do not know, right now, today was announced and released on the Artelsorian page the data sheet GM screen for Cyberpunk Red. And Artelsorian participates in the Bits and Mortar program, where if you buy it in a physical store as a physical copy, you will also get a PDF version from them, or if the store participates in the Bits and Mortar program. But I want to tell you this. The data screen comes in dark mode on the PDF. Repeat, the data screen is in dark mode on the PDF. Resume information. But as for me, hey all, you know me. I'm at Deirdre Donlan on Twitter, or Praxagorth as Meophoria, you see me around on Twitch. You will... yes, Friday we have Cyberpunk Red over on Wandering DM. It is the finale of Season 4. Look, Shrens is a wonderful, fabulous person, and she is very good at certain things. Number one, she can, if it's got a mechanical engine of some sort, she can make it go, make it better, and turn it up to 11. She does not, however, actually do fighty shit. That's not her jam. Drive a car, make something go boom, make things not go boom, that's her. But so she was preemptive and preemptive. So for this particular fight that's coming up. And possibly made a whole shit ton of napalm to hand her off to the friends who are much bigger at the fighty and the shooty and the stuff. Because it's, who doesn't love the smell of napalm in the morning in Night City with acid rain in the time of the red. But other than that, check out that on Friday over on Wandering DM at 8:30. And then, not this week because of 4th of July, but next Sunday, July 11th, we will have our makeup session, last solo session, OVA for Romance of the Blue Rose, as we get to see what Cecilia, some backstory for Cecilia. If you missed Sunday's flashback episode with Simon for Vashard, I'm just going to give you a tissue warning in advance. And you can check that out on the YouTube VODs. And yes, on Wednesday here, this Wednesday, we are going to have another kind of Inside the RPers studio. We're just going to talk a little bit about, bring questions, bring things you want to know about characters, about the backstories of NPCs, things that I kept hidden the entire time and I get credit for when I can do that. But all of those are things that we'll talk about. And then Season 2, mark your calendars, everyone. Season 2 of Romance of the Blue Rose begins July 18th at 8 p.m. right here in this channel. And then Season 2 of Witcher Road's Home begins right here on July 21st at 8 p.m. Be prepared for drama, romance, murder, and we will answer the question on the 18th. I have this note right here. It's been sitting here for the last 2 months about whether or not Simon's character will be utterly turned into a vampire thrall and destroyed because fang sickness.
Oops.
And he will make those rules live on the 18th. But thank you all for being here. I know we ran so late. I really, really appreciate each and every one of you. And until next time, have a good one, everybody.